Siri_bot
Nice.
says Siri_bot has joined Cerebral Love.
Let's see, what's next? Python supports the following basic comparison operators greater than, less than. Why did they not explain this in the last exercise? True if A is strictly less than I and B. True if A is strictly equal to B in value. A is greater than B or A. A is less than B. True is A is B is true if and only if, there it is, A and B are the same object. Is not. Are not the same object. A and B is true if A is a member subset or element of B. Oh. A and B. Member subset. That's cool. Not in. They all have the same priority, which is higher than that of Boolean operations. Yobode! Yellow.
Bodefi Bode says yellow.
Lower than that arithmetic or bitwise operations. Hey, now I know what bitwise is because yesterday. Perfect, perfect. Higher than Boolean operations. Wait, Boolean is... Wait, these are not Booleans. These are comparisons. So, what is Boolean then? Isn't Boolean just like if, else? Lower than that of arithmetic or bitwise operations. Okay. Wait, let me check. I think it's like if. Oh wait, no, it's these ones. It's or and, not. I'll keep forgetting that. Okay. Oh wait, this priority thing explains why I didn't need parentheses over certain things last time. Since it was doing it in a certain order, even without the parentheses. It's cool. Other than that. Okay, this is kind of long. It's okay. Comparison between different data types. Objects that are different types except numeric types. Never compare equal by default. Okay. Different types. Non-identical instances of a class will also not compare as equal, unless the class defines special rich comparison methods that customize the default object comparison behavior. Okay. Customizing via rich comparisons will be covered in a follow-on exercise. For much more detail on this topic, see value comparisons in the Python documentation. I do not want to read the Python documentation. Numeric types are mostly an exception to this type matching rule. An integer can be considered equal to a float. Oh. Or an octal equal to a hexadecimal, as long as the types can be implicitly converted for comparison. Oh yeah. For the other numeric types in the Python standard library, complex Well, this doesn't mean complex number, does it? Oh lord, it does. I think. Sad face. I know, exactly.
Says complex numbers.
Complex. Wait, I pretend I didn't see that. Complex decimal fractions. Comparison operators are defined where they make sense. Okay. Where implicit conversion does not change the outcome. But throw a type error if the underlying objects cannot be accurately converted for comparison. Okay. For more information on the rules that Python uses for numeric conversion, see arithmetic conversions in the Python documentation. Okay, import fractions. String cannot be converted to an int. Okay. An int can be converted to float for comparison. The fraction 6/3 can be converted to the int 2. The int 2 can be converted to 0b10 in binary. Let's see. Isn't this hexadecimal though? But maybe it's just binary, but like written in hexadecimal because of the B. Wait, if that were true though. Wait a second. Because it's just the number 2. And why is there a B? Oh wait, maybe that just means like binary. Like 0B is for binary. Because 10 I think is 10 is 2 in binary. So okay. An int can be converted to a complex number with a 0 imaginary part. Ah, the number you typed is a base 2 number.
says 0b is used to tell the computer that the number you typed is a base 2 number, not a base 10 number.
Got you. That's cool. But yeah, this part's the real binary part. Oh yeah, and you said before, right, Bode? You use Python, right? And it can be converted to a complex number with a 0 imaginary part. Okay. The fraction 2/5 can be converted to the float 0.4. Oh, got you.
Bodefi Bode says no, I'm a mere mathy person, I do not possess knowledge in programming.
She got you. Complex 2512. Complex 0.4, 0.5. Okay. Ooh. Strings. Any ordered comparison. Wait, this is a lot for one lesson. Like, they really could have, like, broken this up into, like, 2 separate parts, I feel like. And also, they should have put this lesson here should have been in the last one. Like, this is where I was actually using the comparison operator things. I was using it last lesson, but they didn't give me the list at that time. I mean, I still knew what they were, because I have, like, a small amount of programming experience, but it would have been... They would have had more value in the last lesson. I will say, this site, it clearly is for people who've already programmed before. Like, it's... Like, there's a lot that they just don't explain. That's why I got stuck in the past when I was learning C# from this site. Since I was actually, like, a beginner, I was just, like, so confused. And I didn't stream at the time, so I didn't have help from anyone. Just myself. What was I? Oh yeah, here. Any ordered comparison of a number to a non... That stands for not a number. I didn't realize that. Hey, Super Brain, there you are.
Bodefi Bode says I got a nice site.
Extremely cursed. Resulting floats don't perfectly land on a whole number. Instead of 0, a 4, it would be O, which truly isn't 4. Oh. Does it have an example of a compare? Oh, it does. Floats integers. But if 4 got, like, converted, like in the example, where is it? Like this one, where it converts 17 into 17.0. In this case, it would just end up being like 17.0, right? But there's nothing weird that would make it like have a 1, like really far, you know, away in the number. But yeah, floats do get weird. Like, depending on what you're doing with them, like weird things happen. But because of the way computers store floats, thanks to, I don't know who explained that to me last time. I think it was Corrupted who explained like how the computer stores floats. Like it's just scientific notation.
Says yes. Whole numbers exist in the set of floats.
Oh, okay.
But often after calculations,
yeah.
You might have a tiny error.
So that's what does it. It's like calculations that can like make weird things happen. Yeah, same from my experience. Like everything looks fine, everything's going fine, and then just you do one thing, and then suddenly the float doesn't do what you thought it would do. Yeah. But yeah, definitely in the past, I didn't know, even though I didn't know how it worked, I did know just that floats can be weird, and then you always have to be like super careful when working with them. But I like that I know more about how they actually work, so I have an idea of why it happens. Small errors.
Odefi Bode says errors are a big problem.
I guess the good thing is, from what I've heard, for most practical applications, well, not really pure math, but for like practical applications of math, like in science and stuff, you don't have to be perfectly accurate. You just got to be accurate to a certain amount of decimals, and then people just literally don't care anymore because it will do what it's supposed to do. So I like that. Any ordered comparison of a number to a non-number type is false. Makes sense, because it's not a number. A confusing side effect of Python's non definition is that non never compares equal to non. What? Oh, why? Why? This is probably a feature, not a bug. But why is this a feature? X equals float. Non. You can do that? You can put non? You can convert it into a float, even though it's not a number? 3 is less than x. False. What the? Oh, x is less than 3. 3 is greater than x. False. So... Oh, anytime you compare. I see. Number to non. Non never compares equal to non. Okay. Comparing strings. Unlike numbers, strings are compared lexicographically, using their individual Unicode code points. The result of passing each code point in the string to the built-in function ord, which returns an int. Okay. If all code points in both strings match and are in the same order, the two strings are considered equal. Non is a float.
Superbrain
it already is a float just by itself, just not.
0 asterisk infinity returns nan. It's a fail-safe.
No. Wait, so non is always a float, right? Just like forever. It can't be any other type other than float. Okay. Oh, that's why maybe it had to...
Superbrain says pretty much yeah.
So that's why then this says x equals float non. Because you couldn't just... Oh, okay. Oh, because it belongs to that type anyway. So you couldn't have just said x equals non. Like, it needs to be float.
Superbrain says Python has a separate thing for when your object isn't anything.
So the separates non and none are different. But non is more like for numbers specifically. Well, the none is just for the, objects. The not numbers. That's interesting. I guess, I don't know, I'm thinking maybe in other programs, instead of giving you non, maybe they would just, like, throw an error at you, and then you would have to, like, fix it. So I guess it's cool that they have, like, a failsafe, so that everything doesn't break or something. Maybe I'm wrong. But this is the impression I'm getting from reading this. Unlike numbers, strings are compared lexicograph. Oh wait, I just read that. If all code points in both strings match and are in the same order. Okay. And are in the same order. But doesn't it only... The two strings are considered equal. Yay, Corrupt! Yay! Oh my god.
CorruptConverter
I'm so happy to see you. I'm not even gonna mute the TTS right now.
777.
That's just because I'm happy to see you, okay?
777.
Don't get used to it.
777.
How are you doing? Dude, I had so much fun yesterday. That was so fun. Wasn't it fun?
It's a rev.
I had fun. So bad. Yeah! That's awesome. You're doing good.
CorruptConverter says
I was. Cool. I don't know. If you're around and I'm done studying a bit, do you want to play again? If you're in the mood. I don't know. I just really like games. I told you that's why I want to learn coding. I just really like games. Oh, yay!
CorruptConverter says I hadn't played either of those games in a long time.
Standard a long time ago. Some very smart people decided that that's the best way to handle it. Or maybe you guys. Maybe everything's a lie and you're all of you are the ones who invented floats, and then you like time traveled into the future. Troll me with your invention. It's just a possibility. I mean, corrupt, weren't you the one who said there's like a super small chance, like, according to...
Bodefi Bode says games aren't
What is
fun.
it?
I have 1,732
According to quantum mechanics,
hours on geometry dash.
You could just teleport. I don't know who said that. Maybe that was you. And then you could just, like, teleport to someone. So, you guys could all be from the past. And you invented all of this syntax is just to troll me. Absolutely hilarious. I love the joke, guys.
CorruptConverter says yes.
I don't know. If that were true, I would just have to give... do that, like, slow clap. Like, amazing. Absolutely amazing. I could never have.
Superbrain says I agree with that quantum physics thing.
It's such a funny thought experiment. Like, it would just be so... I mentioned it before, but it literally would be so scary to just have someone disappear in front of you. It'd be so scary.
CorruptConverter says, well, floats were made to solve a problem of representing large and small numbers in one data type and operate on them together.
Operate on them together without a medical degree. I'm gonna say that sounds inhumane. Quantum physics stops. If you're in a box with an apple. What the hell? You'll become an apple person?
An apple and nothing else with infinite time, you will become an
apple
person.
Most people in America seem to be apple people, considering how well the apple stonk does. But that's awesome. Infinite time, Apple person. That sounds like an SCP for you, doesn't it, Corrupt? Like Apple person, and they were locked in a box with infinite time, and then they became Apple person. I love it. And then if he touches you, you get locked in a box with an apple for an infinite amount of time.
CorruptConverter says like, for example, representing distances in
Combine all
construction
their
on the
medical
order of feet or meters, versus representing distances on transistors and CPUs on the order of nanometers.
Distances in construction on the order of feet or meters. Oh yeah, I see. Maybe Peanut Man was a peanut. With a man in a box with a peanut. Peanut Man! Oh my god, you saw that! Yes! Yeah, I totally stole that from Corrupt. Because Corrupt was calling it peanut, and it does look like a peanut. You're right! Maybe that's the real origin. That's why he looks like that. And that's why he doesn't have any semblance of humanity left. Like, wouldn't you go crazy if you were locked in a box with a peanut for an infinite amount of time? Like, I wouldn't be coherent anymore. I would become a monster. So I kind of wonder. This isn't really like super important, I guess, but something when I was reading this paragraph.
Superbrain says no humanity left. That's the plot of Dark Souls.
Oh, I didn't know that was plot of Dark Souls. I just knew there's like monsters everywhere and you fight them. Oh, nice, Corrupt. So you guys are on the same page. It's perfect. You guys share all your brain cells. I would have said one brain cell, but you clearly have a lot more than one. Because I'm the only one with one. I'm special like that. But, yeah. Oh. So this isn't super important, but I kind of wonder... It says that it passes each of the code points in the string to this built-in function order, and then that returns an int. So then I assumed like the ints were compared, and if the ints are identical, it's like these strings are identical to each other. But then it says if all code points in both strings match and are in the same order, which is like two things, because it makes it sound like they're comparing two different things instead of just an int. But maybe the int compares two things in one number. I don't really know, actually. It's not important, though. But I'm still curious. You guys teach me so much about how the computer actually operates.
Snails have 2 brain cells, so 2 greater than 1.
Oh, yes. Yes. 2 is greater than 1. One more brain cell after every year that passes. How many brain cells do you have now? 0. Infinite regression. Wait, actually that would go into like the negatives, wouldn't it? This comparison is done in a pairwise fashion, first to first, second to second, etc. Wait, pairwise fashion. Doesn't that mean multiple things are being compared? Like 2 things separately are being compared, like the Unicode and the order, but not just like one thing. Oh wait, yeah, I think so. The more I read.
CorruptConverter says so 0 years have passed since you were born, so you're 0 years old, so you're in like -6th grade.
No, it would be like, you have to go more negative than that. Negative. College. In Python 3.
CorruptConverter says you have not been born yet.
String and bytes cannot be directly coerced / compared. Coerced? Is this the same thing as like JavaScript's type coercion or whatever the hell that is? What does coerced mean in the context of programming anyway?
CorruptConverter says that's a fun roundabout indirect way of asking somebody how old they are, LMAO.
Oh, I know, I was onto you. I knew exactly what you were doing. If you couldn't tell. I might be bad at math, but I'm not that bad sometimes at reading between the lines. Oh wow, you can use the comparison, like greater than or less than, with these two. I guess because of it returning an int. That's cool. Type coercion.
CorruptConverter says type coercion example in JavaScript.
Oh, it's just
3 equals 4.
It's just like forcing something to turn to another type, so that it can compute a value.
Bodefi Bode says at CorruptConverter, how many brain cells would you have corrupt?
Hell yeah, yeah. Oh wait, I think you're answering yes to me. Oh, that's okay. That's why it's coercion. Just oh. Python's greater than Rust. Python's greater than JavaScript. It's just so silly. Order, which turns an int.
CorruptConverter says, in 32, 2147483647.
Wait, since they're talking about comparisons and we have like greater than and less than and stuff, this is the double equal sign. That's a comparison too. Like the equivalent, thing. I think that's a comparison. Oh, there's an order function thing. Oh, okay, cool.
Bodefi Bode says double equal is comparison, yes.
That makes me wonder. Oh, wait. I have to stop pinning things by accident. When you say like Python is equal to Python or whatever, is this actually just comparing an integer to another integer? Then it's not doing like two different things, but just an int to an int from whatever it was saying up here.
CorruptConverter says is ordinal or order.
I don't know. Ordinal? Probably, I don't know, order, right? Doesn't, my guess is order? Oh, wait. I don't even know what's happening here. I don't know. I guess I have to open the frickin' API. Given a string representing one Unicode character, return an integer representing
says, I wonder, does the TDS pause there?
Yes, it does. Return an integer representing the Unicode code point of that character. Oh, for example, order A returns the integer 97. Is that an order? That's order, right? Then? Instead of ordinal?
CorruptConverter says, I want to know how to make it pause more.
The best way to make it pause is just not to type anything at all. This is for an infinite amount of time. This is the inverse of care. What's this? Care. Return the string representing a character whose Unicode code point is the integer I.
CorruptConverter says test. Test.
Yeah, this definitely has to be order. Order of first character. Ord.
CorruptConverter says test. Test.
And with Korean words, pretty is less than beautiful. Why is it helpful to use like greater than or less than with strings? Is it just telling you like, I don't know. Is it good for like building a dictionary where you want things to be like in order or something? order. Consistent. Okay. Just so things are consistent.
CorruptConverter says consistent ordering probably.
I'm only halfway through this tutorial. Look how long this is. And also, remember I was using these last time, and they put it in the next lesson. Like, they could have put this friggin' chart in the last lesson. Like, it's really inconvenient that they decided to put it a lesson later after I really needed it at the time. But whatever. Oh, now I get to read what my instructions are for this task. Oh, wait, not yet. Wait, where? Oh, down, never mind. It's all the way down there. Comparison chaining. Comparison operators can be chained arbitrarily. Oh yeah, this is the thing that Superbrain was talking about last time that I did, which was really fun, before they ever introduced it. Meaning that they can be used in any combination of any length. Note that the evaluation of an expression takes place from left to right. As an example, x less than y less than or equal to z is equivalent to x is less than y, and y is less than or equal to z. Except that y is evaluated only once.
Says test, dot. I want to break the bot.
You know, it just breaks by itself when, but it's an OBS thing. It hasn't happened in a while, but it's just like where the it used to break all the time. It wasn't triggered by anything that anyone said. It just breaks when OBS loses its connection to the server, and then you have to like reset it, and it's really annoying. But it hasn't happened in a while, so maybe they like fixed their service. It would just like break every 20 minutes on average.
CorruptConverter says I want to figure out how to make it do an arbitrarily long pause.
Well, you won't be able to do an arbitrarily long pause because there's a character limit in Twitch chat per message.
Says HELLO.
You know? You guys abuse the hell out of my poor free TTS bot. Like damn. Those are parentheses.
Superbrain says hello.
Hello. Why is evaluate only once? Wait, how does that...
Peach Teolingo says HELLO.
How is that possible? If it's two statements, if it's like equal to these two statements with y, how is it possible that y is evaluated only once? What does that even mean? Because you have to compare y again to z, right? In both cases, z is not evaluated at all when x is less than y is found to be false.
Peach Teolingo says HELLO.
This is often called short circuit evaluation. The evaluation stops if the truth value. If the first statement is false, the entire thing has to be false. If the first
statement is false, the entire thing has to be false. So why look at the second statement and waste time?
Oh. But if the first statement is true, then it has to do the second.
Peach Teolingo says RIP.
Oh, they just mean in the case it's only evaluated once if it's false, right? That's it.
Superbrain says yes.
Oh, they should have just been more specific about that. They made it sound like in all cases it's only evaluated once. Oh wait, but in this one it says in both cases Z is not evaluated at all. Oh wait, Z, because that's at the end. Never mind. Ignore that. Okay. I like that they called it short circuit evaluation. I don't know. It's a cool name. I identify with short circuit. Oh my god, I'm having a flashback. Yesterday when you told me Corrupt, you tripped your own breaker with your mischievousness. Like, oh my god, that's not supposed to happen.
CorruptConverter.
You're a short circuit converter. Oh, well in that case y might be a function, and you only have to evaluate that once here. Oh, like even though it looks like two statements, they like did code math magic and turned y.
Same with x, y.
They turned y into a single
you
function?
Can skip y because you know the whole thing
I
is
don't even
true.
know. Wait, what does the double bars mean again? X is...
CorruptConverter says no.
No? Oh no. Oh, okay. If x is true, then you can skip y, because you know the whole thing is true. Oh, it's or. Okay.
CorruptConverter says if y is a function that returns true or false, it could be expensive to compute, so you would want to skip it.
Oh. The and being and. X.
CorruptConverter says, and in general less computations is better.
If x is true, you can skip y because you know the whole thing is true. Really? Well, how do you... Oh, wait. If x is true, how do you know y is... How do you just know y is true? You don't. Oh.
Superbrain says at CorruptConverter this is some anti-Bitcoin propaganda.
You know, I have a friend, when Bitcoin was starting to get popular, he did a school assignment. It was fake, where he invested like $100 in Bitcoin, and if he had did that in real life,
says you know the whole thing evaluates to true regardless of whether
he
y
would
is
have had
true or false.
He would have had like $60,000 if he had just actually did it at that time, but it was just for a school assignment, so it wasn't real. But it was a project about like investing. I think it's funny. I feel bad for him. I wish I invested in Bitcoin. So why? Okay, you know the whole thing evaluates to true regardless of whether y is true or false. How do you know the whole thing evaluates to true?
Bodefi Bode says,
what
this? About the guy who bought a pizza with like 10 Bitcoin?
Tragic. That guy hates himself. Permanently. How do you know this whole thing is true?
Superbrain says I wish I invested in the housing market instead of being 7 years old.
Mm-hmm. Such a shame. You were just held back, handicapped by your age. Tragic. I feel you though. Does true?
CorruptConverter says does, true false.
Wait, if double
to true.
If double what I don't know what to call that. Bar. I don't know. If double bar is or, and then one bar is what? Does true false. Or? They're both or?
Says or.
Oh god. Also or. Oh my god, you're saying you have like a special short circuit or, and then there's like normal or. Oh lord, I did not know this. So it always evaluates both.
CorruptConverter says so it always evaluates both.
Yeah, it does evaluate to true then. Now I know what that means. Okay, this is pretty magical, this whole short circuit thing. I need to learn this.
Does true, evaluate to true?
Yes. But the only way to know that is you do have to compare both sides. Oh wait, but it's or. As long as the first one is true, then the second one, it doesn't matter. Is that all this is? Oh, that's all this is? You can skip the second. Oh, okay.
Superbrain says yes.
Oh. That's not too bad. It is wasteful. If you already know the first part's true, and then you look at the second part.
CorruptConverter says that's what the short circuiting is.
So why does non-short circuit even exist in languages? It seems really useless. Huh. I'm actually glad you used the bar. You need all.
CorruptConverter says because sometimes you need all operations to be done.
Oh my god, I would love an example where you would actually need to have that. How it would be better than the other one.
Superbrain says you might to always want to look at the second thing anyway because calling it could trigger something else.
Oh! Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. You can do that in programming. Like, just by evaluating something, it could call something you want to be called. That's pretty magical. Oh my god, this must be like advanced programming. Like,
CorruptConverter says yeah you can.
That's so cool! Oh my god. Yay. This is cool. So many options.
CorruptConverter says functions can return values, including true or false.
Got you. But can functions, it might seem like a basic question, can functions return multiple values? I mean, I know like a function could, I think it could return like an object, and an object can have like multiple stuff in it, as part of it, but maybe that's different. Kind of.
Superbrain says well, kinda.
Good, okay, that's fair. I like how you both were like, kind of. Oh, tuples.
Superbrain says you can return a tuple with n elements.
Even though I kept hearing about tuples, I never got into them. Like, I knew they existed, but I've never, like, I don't know what they are. An object, basically.
CorruptConverter says an object, basically.
Wait, a tuple is an object, basically? Or you can return an object, basically, which is kind of like returning multiple values. I'm actually not sure. Do tuples exist in all languages? This is like a... Or is this like a Python thing? I don't remember if I saw it in the context of C#. I just forgot.
A tuple is an object.
Oh, okay. This is a cute name. Tuple. Oh, sequence of objects.
Superbrain says a tuple is a sequence of objects of fixed length.
That's kind of cool. It's still, okay, it still is an object. At least under the hood.
Superbrain says the sequence has fixed length.
Wow. Oh my god. This is so cool. Values and stops the yeah, has already been termed. Short circuiting is supported by various Boolean operators. Hey, there's C#. Various Boolean operators, functions, and also by comparison chaining in Python.
CorruptConverter says pretty much everything that isn't an integer, float, or Boolean is an object.
Okay, I'll remember that. I didn't even know, to be honest, I didn't even know that integers and floats and Booleans weren't objects. Like, it's just like objects are everywhere. It's like, I'm just not sure. It feels like almost everything is an object. Like, what?
Superbrain says and Python makes unpacking tuples very readable.
Oh.
So it is almost like returning two things.
Oh, cool. So other languages might make it more of a pain to deal with tuples. But they all have tuples. So. That's cool. I wonder, are tuples... Is that considered, like, do you think intermediate programming or more, like, towards the advanced side? My guess is maybe, like, intermediate. Once people learn the basics. But I never really got into intermediate, to be honest.
Superbrain says min, max
Yay!
equals
C# info! Yes!
Love
C#.
Something.
Ah! C# you can pass by reference. Wait, first I guess we'll do it in order. Min max equals get min max something. Oh. Oh, this is like, that's like syntax for tuples or something? Min, max. That's cool. In C# you can pass by reference or add an out parameter. Oh yeah, I remember that keyword existed, the out.
Superbrain says so then you have two things, min and max.
Two things. Min, max. Oh. But are those variables, though? Min and max? Two separate variables, and then you're like storing stuff from two different objects or something into those variables? Oh, let's see the C#. Let's compare the two.
CorruptConverter says in C.
It's like a syntax beauty pageant, and I get to be the judge. This is so fun. Oh my god, if there were people in here with like more languages, I'd be like, show me your version of this for all of them, and I'll pick the best.
Superbrain says oh haul up.
They're reserved. Okay.
Variable names LOL. They are reserved function names in Python.
Min max. Get min max. Reference min. Ooh. Okay. That's not significantly more wordy than the other either. I dig it. I dig it. I bet you know every single C# keyword, don't you? Well, there are like a limited amount of keywords in every language, but I bet you've like seen or used all of them.
CorruptConverter says oh I missed the something.
Oh. Something. Wait, do you actually need to have that?
Min, max, get min max, ref max, something.
Oh. How max something? It's in their example. Oh.
CorruptConverter says it's in their example, so.
It is? But you have to use both of those just to equal that one other statement. You have to use the ref min, ref max something, and the out min, out max something. Get min max something. Okay.
CorruptConverter says min, max equals get underscore min underscore max, something.
Oh yeah! I don't know why I missed that. You're right. There was a something. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why. My eyes just skipped over it. I just put something to make the function do well. Something different every time. Nice. That is cool. Oh, you said or, so there's two different ways to do it.
Presumably be a collection of numbers.
That's interesting. You can do it with the ref or the out keyword thing that you used. That's interesting. Be a collection of numbers. Oh. Naming conventions. Tell me, Superbrain. This is like...
Superbrain says also we can see a clear difference in naming conventions here.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's the first thing I noticed that was different from C#.
Superbrain says get underscore min underscore max vs get min max.
Snake case versus... I don't know if that's camel case or not. If that's... I forgot what it is when you... I forgot. But I think Python's is called snake case, and then they have for the constants or something, screaming snake case, which is really funny. Some of the names in Python for stuff is like so hilarious. It's great. Interesting. Yeah, collection of numbers. It's so fun. It's really fun seeing two different languages up next to each other like that. He screams at me when I do it.
IDE screams at me when I do it differently.
Does it scream at you like a screaming snake? Functions, training in Python. Unlike many other programming languages, including C, C++, C#, and Java, chained expressions like A less than B less than C and in Python have a conventional mathematical interpretation.
Superbrain says here's an actual line of code as an example.
And precedence. What the? Meters per... Oh? Oh, the screaming. I know. I feel like it's screaming at me. I do.
Superbrain says I just love the screaming here.
40 million divided by 360. Roughly the Earth's circumference divided by a full rotation. Meters per... I guess latitude degree? Kernel C naming conventions?
Like Kernel C naming conventions LMAO.
Ah, so the kernels is always screaming. Nice. I love it. Look at the Earth's circumference divided by a full rotation. That's cool. X equals 2, y equals 5, z equals 10. 2, 5, 10. I kind of wish they made a comment plugging the numbers in so I don't have to, like, imagine the 2.
CorruptConverter says, but you missed the semicolon and type identifier, so it's not C.
False. I missed my semicolon. I hate this stupid spacing. Python's stupid spacing. Like, just give me my semicolon back so I can space however I want. Kernel KFC. Oh, amazing. Imagine KFC did, like, make their own OS and they did this. They did that. It'd be amazing. And every time you refer to the kernel, you have to spell it like that. Kernel. Kernel KFC. You know they made on Steam, there's a free... It's a promotion for KFC, but it's free, and it's actually like...
CorruptConverter says there's very likely a custom thing for Python somewhere that interprets curly braces and semicolons.
So that's a very good thing, then. There's a game on Steam where you, like, date Colonel Sanders, and it's, like, all anime style. But unfortunately, the whole game's just in English, or I would have played it, but it's very silly. And it's also hilarious that they actually did that. It's like, it's called I Love You, Colonel Sanders.
Superbrain
it's
says
legit.
Semicolons exist in Python. And you could put one at the end of every line without breaking anything.
But then, that wouldn't let me get out of all the spacing requirements, right? I would still have to do the spacing anyway. That face. If it relieves me from having to do spacing, then it's worth. But if it's just an extra little thing that... Let's say, so you get hate, like...
Says, but it's
discouraged. Oh no, that's scary when things are in quotes. Oh no. So just don't let an actual Python user see you do it. Just do it, you know. What did they say?
CorruptConverter says indentation for control flow is the dumbest design decision IMO.
I know! Thank you! I know I just started Python, but it's the first thing that started screaming at me. It was just like, this is stupid. This is dumb. Like, I have to keep...
Superbrain says no spacing all the way. If you can't indent your code correctly, you are not allowed to Python.
That's what I'm learning from this. Like, you can't... Yeah! That's what... I agree! That's what it is. It's the lack of a visual indicator. It's not even, like, the spacing's annoying, but it's the idea that, like, I just, like, can't see the spaces as clearly because there's no indicator. It's just white space. And I'm sure Corrupt hates it even more that I'm using this
Superbrain says
particular...
the indent is the indicator.
I think it is true.
CorruptConverter says the indent is fucking invisible, my guy.
You're right. You can't look at an indent in a space and be like, "That's an indent," and that's an indent. You just gotta like keep playing with it, and you gotta erase all the space and then indent it all over again to make sure you do it right. It's that face. Oops.
Superbrain says the text starts later than in the previous line. You can see
Sorry.
that.
Yeah, but then sometimes weird things happen where like, okay, you could put a bunch of spaces that looks like an indent, but you will never know until you like erase all the spaces and you're like, oh, that wasn't actually an indent. I don't know, I have that issue. Okay, maybe it's a skill issue, but still. I'm team C sharp too. I have to be team C sharp. I started with C sharp. Python's fun though. So, but it gives me pain. After a block when you have to indent
says,
back.
Yep, and what about after a block when you have to indent back? You get screwed when you indent the wrong number of times.
I don't know, it just happened to me so many times where it's like can't figure out why it's not running, and it's like, oh, it's just, and I keep playing with the spaces and I'm like, yay, I spaced it right. It runs.
Superbrain says you also get screwed when you close the wrong amount of curlies.
But the curlies are so cute. I mean, you just wrote the word curly. Does that not fill your heart with joy? I mean, they're curlies for one, and then two, you can see them, and they're just very cute. You know, they're all like lumpy and cute. That's why we have to do this. Well, not I mean, just in regular English, you know.
CorruptConverter says, but
that's
at
not
least
programming.
You can mitigate that so easily.
Well, that's not a curly bracket, but it's curly.
Curly brace and type inside
it's
them.
Curly. And then you never need to think about it. And the IDE makes it convenient because when you put the open curly brace, it just puts the last one for you. This is fun. Oh my god, I can't wait to do C sharp. I'm gonna start switching, I think, between Python and C sharp because I do want to get back into C sharp and I want to get back into Unity. And then you're getting me so hyped about C sharp again. Like I'm starting to miss C sharp. I love you, C sharp. And the Microsoft C sharp API is pretty good actually compared to these other ones that I'm reading. Like in Python, I do prefer Microsoft's. Though there's never an API that I thought was like really good. It's just that some are better than others. The operators is and is not tests for object identity as opposed to object value. Okay, an object's identity never changes after creation and can be found by using the ID function.
Says I haven't had an issue with mismatched parentheses or curly braces for a very long time.
Though I mean, when I was learning C sharp, I would occasionally have issues. I haven't had the same amount of issues that I have with Python and the spacing. Like, it's significantly, like, more. Not being able to, like, have a visual indicator. Like, a very easy to spot visual indicator. Though I'm sure when people get used to Python, it starts to get easier because you know what to look for. But...
Superbrain says, but still not being able to work with indents is a skill issue.
I was gonna say, not being able to work 24 hours without sleeping is also a skill issue. And also in my case, not being able to understand basic logic is a serious skill issue on my part. An object identity will change its creation can be found by using the ID function.
Says it's not, you just need coffee.
Identity to object value. Wait, I'm trying to understand the difference between identity and object value is like it's saying like two objects. If you have two different objects that are the same type, they're not going to be equal because they have different identities. Even though they're objects, like they're both oranges, but they're not their identities are not the same because they're two different objects of the same class or something. It's having consistent indenting is not hard. Indenting up is not hard.
Corrupt
When you go
Converter
back
says
and
having
move.
consistent indenting is not
Oh
hard.
yeah, like you want to
Indenting up is not
restructure
hard.
the code and
Those
stuff and
aren't
move it
really
around or
places
like
where
add
you
more things.
frequently have errors.
It makes
But
that
when
break
you go
for me.
back and remove indents to some number of layers, that is a very easy spot for errors to occur.
Yes, and I have also a skill issue where I just am bad at pushing the buttons the correct number of times. So if I don't have a visual indicator for how much I screwed up the pushing of the button, that is bad. Coffee! There must be a worse correlation between programming and coffee consumption.
Superbrain says no keep baby.
I mean, I also don't really drink coffee either, so, Just be better. Oh, my favorite thing that you say, Corrupt, is when I'm like, oh, I have a problem doing this, you're just like, just don't. That's great. I love that piece of advice. Just don't. It's like, oh, I keep running into the SCP. Just don't do that. Just don't do that. Yay. Apple is orange. Evaluates to true. If and only. There's the if and only if. My darling. ID Apple. Wait. For a second I'm thinking like, wait, why is this with little, what are these called? Little caret symbols. That's not part of, is that part of the syntax? Like ID, I don't think you actually put these little caret things in there for realsies. Equal ID orange. Apple is not orange, yields the inverse. Wait, that's true. If and only if. There we go. So I think they have to be the exact same instance of the same object. Don't. I know, it's great. It's great issues. Oh yeah, remember.
About the running into SCP's issue is don't.
You remember when I was like falling through the floor over and over again? I'm like, I keep running into this room and into the center and I die, and you're just like, just don't do that. I think I died 3 times in a row running into that room, and I still couldn't figure out why I was dying. So if you didn't say anything to me, how many times would I have to do that before I realized that running into the center of the room just makes me sink through the floor and die? Oh my god, I'm really curious. Tell me what this incredibly cursed optimization is. I mean, Python's already an incredibly cursed language, so I just want to know more about its dark
CorruptConverter
magic.
says, yeah, it took a couple times before I figured out why you were getting got.
Oh yeah, you were like, what's... yeah. Yields inverse. Due to their singleton status, none and not implemented should always be compared to items. What the hell is not implemented? Is this like... I don't know. Not implemented is like you just never made an object from the class? I don't know. I really just don't know. Because we already have none. We have not a number, we have none, and now we have not implemented.
CorruptConverter says when you said you keep walking into a room and falling through the floor and going to another dimension.
Oh.
I knew what room it was.
Eventually I realized, like, oh yeah, I keep getting teleported to another dimension. Oh, an error type. Oh, so if you try to, like, make an object but you never made that object, it's just not implemented. So it'll put that as a type, I think. The box with an apple dimension. Yes.
Bodefi Bode says
exactly.
The box with an apple dimension.
Apple dimension box. Not and not implemented should always be compared to items using is and is not. See the Python reference talks on value comparisons in PEP 8 for more details on this convention. What the hell is that PEP 8? Oh no. A foolish consistency is the hobgoblin of little minds. I hate this document. I don't even know what it's about, but I feel like it's just gonna be a bunch of... It's gonna be like a style guide. It's like, you must do all of this. Oh, it is a style guide. Bro. No, I'm a rebel. I want to code things the way I want them to look. Ha. Don't ever quote me on that if I end up in like Python communities, please. Small numbers like 1, 2, 3 are their own thing.
Superbrain says small numbers like 1, 2,
That's
or
a
3
singleton
are their own
means?
thing.
Bro.
They are singletons.
So 1 is 1
So
is
1 is 1
true.
is true. Doesn't matter how that 1 came about, 1 is 1. Beyond 2364 is 2364 is not always true. If you create 2 independent variables with the value 2364,
what the
they
heck?
are not the same.
Oh my god. So it's like, it's cursed, but it's related to the way they implement the numbers.
Superbrain says 2364 equals 2364 is of course always true.
But not with is. Wow. That's really interesting. 1 is 1 though is always true because they're singletons. But so a singleton is one number, but once you get into like what, 10? Number 10
says it doesn't exist if I can't count it on my fingies.
It doesn't exist if I can't count on my fingies, exactly. So 10 is not a singleton because it's like 2 digits. So then that's when you'll start having that problem. Hey, but even if you're not supposed to compare those integers, it's a thought experiment. The idea is interesting because it tells
Superbrain says it's
a lot
the numbers
about
5 to 256
what it's doing.
for whatever reason.
Oh, okay. Well, what happens when you get past number 256? Then it's just suddenly not a problem anymore? For like no reason? Oh, negative 5, 256. Oh, so if you're outside of those values, if you're like negative 6 or 257, reasonable number.
Says -5 to
yeah, you guys are finding common ground. But I hate this. I hate this whole thing. Why did there must be some reason why they did this, or they were forced to do this. Maybe they didn't want to, but it's the way everything turned out. It's like they had to do this, but I get why you said that. That's extraordinarily cursed. That's so cursed.
Tkarka says it's not a problem to begin with.
It's still cursed. It's cursed because it exists at all.
Superbrain says 256 is 28. Very reasonable.
All singletons. Wait! Negative 5, 256 are all singletons, but you said singletons don't have the problem. It's the things that are not singletons that do, because 1, you said, is a singleton. Oh yeah, that's why 2364 is above that range. Oh, okay. If you create 2 independent variables with the value 2364, they are not the same. Oh, I have an idea, maybe, about why this happened. Maybe they have special, like, ways they handle numbers outside of that range that, like, optimize the Python or something.
Says problem is a big word
and
here.
They're, like, stored differently
anyway.
than regular numbers.
You are the problem in that case.
What? It's still cursed. But the more interesting thing is just why it even happens. Why it would do that. Because you would think then it would do it for all the numbers, but as long as it's a singleton, it won't happen. But that's really interesting. But I think that's intentional. I don't know exactly why, but it's probably like mathy stuff. In any case, don't use is to compare numbers ever, just because it's bad practice. Maybe it could be, I don't know. I wonder if all these different things, some of these choices that they made, are like a big part in why Python runs so much slower than other languages. Like, what if they're turning numbers? What if they're like turning numbers outside of that like range into like objects and stuff, or they're just putting more information on them somehow? I don't know. My fave numbers 1, 2, 3. Those are my favorite numbers too. Your fave numbers equals my fave numbers. Okay. My fave numbers is your fave numbers. True. Oh, so this is. Oh, wait. You can do this. Wait, this is a list, right? Can you. Is this okay? What if the numbers weren't 1, 2, 3, though? What if they were like 5,800, 2,100? Would you have the same problem? Because the list has numbers outside the singletons?
Superbrain says yeah, there is a bit of overhead with big ints.
Oh,
because
okay.
Python has no limit on the size of ints.
So they do something special with their numbers. But then again, that's the trade-off is like, no wonder Python is so popular with math and stuff, because you can do what you said. Ah, okay, so as
Superbrain
this
says
list.
yes, you would have a problem then.
Okay. But could you do my fave numbers equals your fave numbers if these numbers were like 5,000 and stuff? So that you could actually get a true? Because you can compare, could you compare lists with equals? I don't know. Works for any int. Is this an int? Or isn't it list?
Says
It's a list of ints.
Works for any int.
So this counts as an int even though it's like multiple ints? Oh, okay. I was thinking of this list. If it was like 5,000.
Oh, hold up.
Oh no, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Ah. Oh wait.
Says,
what's the name of that one?
Not sure.
Give me a second. Damn, I should have, well, I'll grab it right now. I saved it somewhere. I should have grabbed that. Oh, there. Oh, it's called program is. Wait, the server encountered a temporary error and could not complete your request. I'm sad now. Look at this. Look at this. Here. Look at that. Look at this. My online compiler. Why? I'm sad now. These are because you're literally assigning your fave numbers.
Marcus says it won't matter if you have big or small numbers in a list.
Oh. Jank doodle. Beautiful. I know you're so you're so disappointed in them, what they did to your lovely website. Now it's Jank Doodle. So you're literally assigning your favorite numbers to be the exact same thing as my favorite numbers. Oh, okay. So if you created a separate variable. Wait, let me go back. Where did it go? Instead of like assigning it into it, you just made a new variable and said, my favorite numbers equals 1, 2, 3. Your favorite numbers equals 1, 2, 3.
Says also if you now mutate your underscore fave underscore numbers, then my underscore fave underscore numbers would also change.
No way. You mutate your favorite numbers. No way. You mean later on in the code, if I change one of them, it'll change the other one automatically without me saying so? To do that?
Superbrain says because they are literally the same thing, just a different name.
Is this... That seems... No way. I don't remember C# doing anything like that. This seems very special. Does this happen in like C#? I don't think so. It's not just like you would just assign it in, oh. It's like pointers.
Superbrain says it's like pointers.
Wait, I kind of hate this. Wait, Superbrain. Are you saying, like, okay, if we have this code, if I change later on in the code, no, two objects pointing at the same thing. So it
Superbrain
doesn't,
says two objects pointing at the same thing.
it doesn't matter which
If
one
you
you
change
change.
the first, the second also changes.
Right? Whichever one you change will change the other one. Because it's basically the same object referred to by a different name, but it's the same one. You're not creating another one. I'm shocked. you know, hey, if you can find it.
Superbrain says because they point at the same memory, yes.
Is this, do you know, is this unique to Python? Like, I mean, by default. Like, it does this by default, which is really weird to me. But, like, other languages don't do this, right? They create a entirely new, like, object and store the info.
Should do assembly.
I hope with assembly I don't have to do all these stupid spaces. But this is shocking. Is not unique to Python.
Garcus says no, it is not unique to Python.
Okay. I had no idea about that. About this.
Superbrain says I only know Python.
Ah! That's okay. But that's so interesting. Dang. Okay, I definitely need to get back into C# so that I can, like, because I have Visual Studio, and then I can, like, start messing with Visual Studio and, like, comparing it to Python, so I can better understand how they're different.
Garcus says in C.
Oh, so as long as it's a reference type is really what that means. So then it's like just pointing to. Oh, I did not know these things. And the terrible. Okay, every time anyone talks about MATLAB, they only have bad things to say. Like, no one seems to like MATLAB. Even like all my smartest friends don't like MATLAB. So MATLAB, I think, is probably sucks. It's not fun to use.
CorruptConverter says strings are also reference types.
Oh, wow. This is interesting, because, you know, this whole time, even though I've heard people talk about reference type, I didn't really know what a reference type really is. Yeah, what would you do?
If you wanted to create a truly independent object, you would do your _fave_numbers equals my _fave_numbers dot copy.
Wow. You know what? Oh my god. Maybe I didn't understand this basic concept that because they're reference types, that you're not creating a new one, you're just creating another name for it, kind of. So if you change it later, it changes other stuff. This actually.
Superbrain says so it copies the values from one to another.
And then the new one is like entirely separate, independent. So if you change something in it, it won't change the other one. But you know, I really had no idea about this. So it's like, back when I was trying to code in Unity, because I didn't know this was happening, I think I kept screwing my code up, and then I was getting frustrated because nothing was. I think I probably ran into this as a problem, but I didn't know what the problem was.
CorruptConverter says setting one variable to the value of another variable generally doesn't copy it. It just uses the same value and makes both variables.
Oh damn! This is such important information. How did I not know this? But this is because this whole time, every time I do this, I always think I'm making an entirely new one. So they're separate from each other. And if I change something, it's not going to change my other one at all. Oh my god, my mind has expanded. Wow. It generally doesn't copy. I'll remember this now for the future. For all languages, like generally that's not what happens. Setting same value. Oh my god! Wow. This is so important. Okay. Thank you guys for explaining that.
Superbrain says it probably does create a second float if
Oh.
you do something like A equals 0.5, B equals A.
But I guess it's because the numbers are different. Like, didn't Corrupt say earlier, like, the numbers, like, there's like 3 things that aren't objects, and those things, or maybe they're special. Like, that's not a reference type, I guess, because it's a float. So as long as something's not that, then it just creates a new one. No, it doesn't. What? What? What?
Superbrain says nope, it doesn't what?
What? My return data will differ by system and Python version. Oh.
Superbrain says ID, A, equals ID, B, what?
Oh, you're surprised by something on the screen? Wait, what? Wait, what's happening? What? That's all I can think of. What? What? It does when you reassign B to be something different from A.
Garcus says
it
does! It does when you reassign B
oh
to
my
be
God.
something different from A.
Primitive data types do not copy by reference on assignment. They copy the values. Oh, okay. Primitive. But a float is not... Is that a primitive? But maybe it's different in Python. I really don't know.
Superbrain says at Garcus OIC.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Primitives. Nice. We're learning things about types. It's so fun. This is a type party.
CorruptConverter says primitive data types
Booleans.
are the ints,
I see.
floats,
so those are the ones you said are
booleans.
different than everything else is like a class. These are special. Oh, arbitrary size int. So
CorruptConverter says though Python uses arbitrary
Python's
size
so
int, so I
weird.
don't know if it's different.
None is non-data. I see. Wait. What is the difference between none and non? Isn't none for objects and non is for if the number doesn't compute or something and it becomes non?
Superbrain says really?
Specifically the ones used with CPU. Okay. Oh yeah, and then Python does its ints in like a weird way because it's just a weird, strange language. It's at least good to know that how it works in C#. So I can feel confident that I'll know what will happen with C#. Though Python's still just a world of undiscovered mysteries, which are 8, 16,
CorruptConverter says which are 8, 16, 32, and 64-bit ints, and 32 or 64-bit floats.
Okay. Those are directly used by the CPU. I like being reminded of these things too, especially because isn't Python just like compared to like a lot of other languages, it's very far removed from the actual CPU. Like it's a super high level language, so it's harder to see what's stuff happening. 816. Huh. There is no such thing as primitive value in Python. That's disgusting.
Superbrain
no,
says there is no such thing as a primitive value in Python FFS. Okay, so everything
this is why. This must be the reason why Python is so slow compared to other things. Like, they're.
Superbrain says
I think don't they use the term abstracting? Like they abstract everything away from the actual, like what the computer's actually using. But in order to give more features, Python does have a lot of features. It's just not. Then you sacrifice features for optimization. Okay, turning everything into an object. Literal ints and floats and stuff would indeed slow you down massively.
Says not working on literal ints and
it makes sense why it's Python. Because think about it. SNECs are slow, and then they slowly suffocate you, like Pythons, right? So, yeah. I mean, they didn't name their language Cheetah, they called it Python. Haha.
Superbrain says yet. Suffocation, no breathing.
Mm-hmm. Suffocated by all the indents that are forced upon thee. This is fun, but now my appetite is, you know, hankering for
EXD.
the yes. I have an appetite now for C#. I think after, in the future, maybe next time I stream, I'm gonna try going back to C# and see how much I forgot, which will be everything.
By all the indents forced upon your skull from the calculus
oh no! Textbook. The indents that oh no, cause my head to slope infinitely in one of the directions. Oh no. Dude, that was great. You know?
Brain says also
Corrupt
is an object.
Remember you told me I should clip that? I actually did clip it, according to your suggestion. I was like, yeah, that was pretty clever of you to come up with, so I did clip it. It was pretty funny. Also, ... is an object? ... What is a ... bro? No. No, what? What is that?
Superbrain says yup.
What is its purpose? Oh my god. Some listing probably. Okay.
Converter says some listing probably.
Okay. Probably some listing. Well, wait, you know what I'm kind of wondering now? Remember how you were saying that, like, reference things are just creating, like, a new name for the exact same object? Does that mean it's talking right now about the ID function? They'll share the same ID, like, even with different names. It's the same object, so they should have the same ID, right? Working with lists.
Superbrain says yet it's used for working with lists. It's not really a thing, just notation that happens to be an object.
Okay. Okay, like a list without anything in it. It's just list thing, but this list. Okay. Now I'm happy I know what singletons are. Due to the singleton status, none. Oh yeah, none and not implement should always be compared to items using is and is not. Because they're singletons. Okay. None? Okay. See the Python reference docs on value comparisons. Oh yeah, Pepe, for more details on this convention. Wait, I'm most curious what value comparison is. Oh, it's going to talk about these operators. Okay, bye. I'm not going to read it.
CorruptConverter says it's something that looks like an operator, but probably turns the inputs into some sort of wrapper object.
Okay. I think operator. Oh. Interesting. What is a wrapper object anyway? I do hear people talking about that. That comes up a lot. Or the idea of things being a wrapper. Or special handling. No, what is it used comments? Oh, you can use it when you haven't written
says
code
normal
yet,
people
no.
just use comments.
To indicate the lack of code, really.
Superbrain says someone who spits straight facts.
What the? Okay. Wow. So it's like comments, but it actually like does something in the code. Well, kind of in the sense of like
Superbrain says a wrapper.
Like it's like more intensive comments, something like that maybe. Unnecessarily intensive? Oh, I get it. A rapper.
Superbrain says at
You need a
CorruptConverter,
placeholder
yeah.
thing because indents or
But
something.
you need a placeholder
Oh,
thing because indents or something.
That's true. Indents or something. Fair. You like Eminem, right, Corrupt? Your fave, the where was I? Oh, return ID will differ by system and Python version. Oh my god. The ID will differ by your system.
CorruptConverter says imagine needing that sort of thing because your 300,000 layer abstracted language needs indents for control flow.
Damn! Diss track! You need to write a diss track against Python. Like, roast it. There's 300,000 layer abstracted language. I'm sure something like that actually exists. I need to go find some, like, coding language rap battles. Like, disses. 300,000 layer abstracted language. Ooh, damn. I don't know. If I was Python, like, that would hurt. It's really good. Ah, okay, it's a fair point.
Superbrain says, but I'm a mathematician. I don't want to bother with computer science.
Python is the preferred language of mathematicians, it's true. And has a lot of convenient ways to work with numbers. It's just not fast. I wonder if mathematicians are fast, because you guys work on such hard things, you know. Sometimes you'll work on the same problem for like a year because it's so complicated. So it's like Python fits your personality type. The return ID. Oh yeah, your fave numbers is only an alias pointing to the original.
CorruptConverter says someone did a bunch of tests and Python
72
was like
times more memory.
76 times slower than C.
Oh wait,
like
I wonder if it's a YouTube video,
memory.
right? I bet we saw the same video. I watched something like that. I bet it was the same one. I have it saved. But in my memory, it was like a lot worse than that. Python did a lot worse. Like C was like 300 times faster or something. No, I'm not calling you slow. I'm calling you determined. I am not. And task at hand.
Says they're calling you slow.
Determined. Just like Python is, what, 76 times more determined than C because it's has to, you know, it cares more about the quality.
CorruptConverter says, yeah, I forget the details, but Python was among the very slowest.
There's slower ones than Python. Damn. But my guess, if I have to guess one language that's probably the slowest of all of them, my guess would be Scratch. To be honest. For heavy memory.
Tarkus says for heavy memory in /outbound operation C.
It is. It actually is. They're not.
Bodefi Boat says, is Scratch even considered a coding language?
It is. Oh wait, you know, I saved some cool projects on Scratch that other people had made. I should show you them. Like, it's actually kind of insane that they spent so much time making, like, For example, people have made like full-on cloth. It runs like trash because it's Scratch, but people have made like full-on cloth simulations of like the way cloth moves in Scratch. I don't know. Maybe it's not as complicated as I think it is, but I think it was really cool. And made lots of like just really crazy things. They all run like trash, but they're really actually really complicated. Like I can't even follow the logic, and it's just simple blocks of like X, add this, add that, subtract this, but it's actually really, really complicated.
Odefi Bode says there's geometry dash rip-offs on Scratch.
I think the only problem with Scratch, it has all the control stuff, it's just so slow, but it doesn't, is the lack of like, I think abilities to interact with it, like where Scratch can get its input from, where like an actual language, you can like, you have more control over that. Like you can't use the webcam with Scratch or something. You can't interface with it.
CorruptConverter says, well, with the right implementation, I don't think C.
The return. But after everything I've learned about Python, I have realized like this is not a good language for making games in.
To tell the difference between a left click and a right click in Scratch.
Oh, oh, you played with Scratch! Yay! Yes. Oh, stop.
CorruptConverter says yes.
Yes. And you guys figured that all out by yourselves with trial and error. And abusing the hell out of my poor TTS. Who works so hard for me for free. And this is the thanks he gets.
Superbrain says I once wrote a Picross solver in Python.
Oh wow.
It also ran like trash.
But it did the job.
But it could solve a 20x15 puzzle in a 30th of a second. Enough to make it display bad apple.
Yay!
In real time.
That's the test for languages if they're fast enough. Even if they are slow, as long as they can display bad apple in real time, like they pass the test. I don't think Scratch could do it in real time.
Odefi Bode says imagine it's not actually a program, it's just a random guy reading the chat.
Oh. That sounds like a really cool program, Superbrain. Impressive. But I guess the most important thing in programming is just understanding how you made the program, because then you can convert it into any language you want if you know the syntax and stuff and other little details. But the core remains the same. And that's the coolest part about programming, is just how people solve, come up with their solutions. It's really cool. Aww. Hey.
Superbrain says then
it doesn't matter how big your canvas is.
But with a YAAI bigger canvas.
It doesn't matter.
Quite jealous.
All canvases are special. Plus, you were first. You get to be the one in chat to be like, first. That matters. Yeah!
Superbrain says my canvas is average C.
Who said there's anything wrong with an average canvas? I mean, you could have a significantly below average canvas, so,
CorruptConverter says bro.
I didn't even say something like that.
CorruptConverter says do better than them.
I feel like if you made your own programming language corrupt, you would call it like the don't programming language or something. The syntax consisting a lot of just don't.
CorruptConverter says it's a competition now.
No. Okay, fave numbers is only an alias pointing to the original. Oh, I have to scroll. My fave numbers object. Yes, oh yeah. It's saying what you said. Now it's an alias. Assigning a new name does not create a new object.
CorruptConverter says if I made my own programming
Oh!
language, I'd want it to be able to seamlessly interop with libraries of various different languages all in the same program.
I love that so much. Yes. That's beautiful. I could, like, shed a tear. All the languages together under one, you know, under one roof. Finally. World peace. Language peace. Your fave numbers is... Oh wait, I read that. My fave numbers is not your fave numbers. Else, my fave numbers is not
Superbrain
none.
says, aha. They didn't do it in real time. I'm still the best.
That's true. Actually, screw the canvas size. Real time is more impressive. And you were programming something, but even if you were like using like a movie making program and trying to sync things, it's a lot of work and effort to keep things synced in time.
Bodefi Bode says it's not how large your canvas is, it's how you use it.
Yes, Bode. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You guys have the words, I don't have the words to say.
CorruptConverter says you need to do it at their size in real time.
Oh my god, corrupt. What is the difference between none and not implemented, to be honest? Oh wait, maybe none is just, it does exist, but there's just nothing in there. I guess. Oh, this goddamn instruction is so long. But am I on to the actual... Oh no, I'm not yet.
Superbrain says at CorruptConverter I think that might be impossible. Picross is NP hard.
Dang. Wait, is NP stand for that thing that was like the, I don't know, NP problem or something in math, or I don't know. I thought there was something like that. I never played Picross. I don't know. Yeah. I don't even know how to do it. Something like that. Oh, gotcha. Membership comparisons. The operator is in and not in test for membership. Fish in soup evaluates to true if fish is a member. A second. Okay. If fish is a member of soup. If fish is a subset or is contained within soup, and evaluates false otherwise.
Superbrain says I don't want to bother with computer science.
But you do computer science, Superbrain. Just 300,000 layer abstracted computer science. But 300,000 layer abstracted computer science is still computer science. I think programs counts computer science.
Superbrain
like,
says C.
Imagine, it could be worse. You could be doing, I don't know, just typing things on Microsoft Word for your whole life, and you never get to make anything. Except formatting text in a Word editor. You know how sad that would be? That was my life. For string and bytes types. Name and full name is true, if and only if. Love this. Name is a substring of full name. You know, the really fun thing too about learning Python is because it's such a mathy language, it's so supportive of math. Like, just by doing things in Python, I end up learning a lot about math because of all the things you guys keep sharing with me. Like, things like if and only if. Like, what does that actually mean? Like, that's fun. Because if I was just doing only C#, I wouldn't get to learn all these, like, random math things. So it just, like, connects well with switching back and forth between math. That's a language?
CorruptConverter says learn the Wolfram language.
Is that just like a markup thing? Like latex and, like, you know, just for interacting with Wolfram alpha stuff? Oh wait, why? Oh my god, my
Bodefi
mouse has
Bode
a...
says Wolfram Alpha is a math solver.
Yes. I don't know, I just assumed Wolfram language was for the Wolfram Alpha.
Superbrain says
What do you
latex.
mean?
What's latex?
Latex. Wait, that's how you pronounce it though. It's just the same word, but with like capitalized parts and weird spots. Oh, separate thing. Oh wow.
CorruptConverter says Wolfram language is a separate thing.
It's how you do better than Wolfram Alpha. Damn. Well, I barely know anything about Wolfram Alpha. You showed me it, and I opened it up for the first time. The one time you showed me your equation that you made in like 11th grade, and that was cool. So if I can barely understand what's happening in Wolfram Alpha, how am I supposed to learn the Wolfram language? No. No. Oh yeah. String and byte types. Name and full name is true if only if name is subject and full name. Wait, byte type? Isn't this like the size of an integer or something? It's like one of the integer sizes. In English it is pronounced latex.
Superbrain says in English it is
I
pronounced
didn't know
latex.
that.
I believe that's not actually correct, but English doesn't have the correct phoneme for the chi at the end.
Oh wait, if you mean if you're talking about
CorruptConverter says is it?
what? If you're talking about like just the word, wait, are you saying just in general? Because in general, it is supposed to be pronounced latex.
Almost anybody pronounce it latex.
Yeah, it is it's latex. But it is possible maybe in certain regions they might pronounce it like latex. I haven't heard it, but I just know there's a lot of regional dialects of English. But the standards, like I would bet money it's latex. Oh, you're saying for the language and specifically, the plastic is latex.
Superbrain says no, the plastic is called latex.
Oh, like the way the people who made the language intended it to be pronounced was latex. I didn't know that. Wait, you said byte? Yes. Is it? Oh, that was, is it was for the, with the latex stuff. Latex, yeah.
CorruptConverter says yes, and everybody pronounces the markdown latex.
Oh, okay. So it could just be a case of it was the creators meant it to be pronounced latex, but then everyone's like, screw that, we're just gonna pronounce it.
Well, they probably intended for it to be pronounced.
Oh yeah, the GIF versus GIF. That's fun. That debate was so hot. I actually 50% of the time I say GIF. Wait, do I actually? No, I normally say GIF, but sometimes I just randomly will say GIF. I will say like 50-50. I say caramel and caramel, like just depending on how I feel. Oh, lychee?
Superbrain says.
Oh my god! No, yeah, no one's gonna do that.
It's a GIF.
Oh, you say GIF as a joke? GIF.
CorruptConverter says, but in general I say GIF.
Now that I think about it, I think I just mostly say GIF anyway. GIF, GIF, GIF. GIF.
CorruptConverter says LMFAO, the bot says GIF for GIF.
Oh, it does say GIF. This is a bot to troll. Yeah. That was fun. Oh, she is a Greek letter that looks like X.
Is a Greek letter that looks like X.
Oh, because it was supposed to be a Greek letter?
Back of the throat approximant.
I don't know what a back of the throat approximant sounds like. So is it...
Bodefi Bode says,
it's clearly...
so is it black
well, that
and
actually, there is an answer. It is black and blue. Actually, like, that's what the dress is. Like, if you look at other photos and then it's revealed what the dress is, it is black and blue. But some people see white and gold because of the way the dress was framed. It depends on like which area you're focusing on, but some people like see like the contrast of the background or something makes some people see white and gold. It's an interesting phenomenon. Some people are wrong. It is actually black and blue, but
Superbrain says yes, some people are wrong.
they're wrong about what color the dress actually is, but they're not wrong in their perception, because there's no wrong perception.
Odefi Bode says
Damn,
I see white and gold
that's harsh.
NGL.
I'm actually surprised. I think it's like there's more people than I thought are actually colorblind. Like it's like 1 in 9. I don't remember the statistic, but it just surprised me how much it was. Like 1 in 9 males are colorblind, have some degree of colorblindness.
Odefi Bode says at CorruptConverter C.
Set of lucky numbers. Are these lucky? 22 in lucky numbers. True. Okay. 44 in lucky numbers. False. A dictionary of employee information. Dictionary. Wait a second. Wait, this is different. Look, this one has brackets. This one has curly braces.
Superbrain says why on earth would the dress be lit with blue light? No, people calling it gold and white are just wrong.
I don't know exactly how it works, but there's some specific reason why that happens. I naturally just see it as blue and black. But I remember when that whole controversy with the blue, when the dress went viral, I like researched about it because I was just like, how is it even possible they're seeing white and gold? Like, just how? It's not. It's clearly not. But then I researched it and I was like, oh, it's like some weird trickery of the eyes that happens. No, you're collecting the medals. Oh no, you see the white and gold. Bode, that's okay. That's okay, Bode. Oh, you said I see white and gold, not gonna lie. Okay.
CorruptConverter says if it's white, then the eyedropper tool would reflect that with all 3 RGB color codes being very close together.
Illusions are so fun. The operators in... Wait, what was I doing? Oh, lucky numbers. Oh. So this thing is special, I believe. This is special to Python. This dictionaries don't exist in C#. Because I remember, like, asking ChatGPT's this stuff. Because I was like, we don't have this in C#.
Superbrain says, well, it could be white.
They
and
do?
Blue light.
In
but the
dictionaries?
Is very clearly
really?
lit with yellow light.
I did not know this. Or maybe it's just they have a different name. I don't know. not the dress debate happening again. Oh, system.collections.
CorruptConverter says I think it's in the system.collections.generic namespace.
Whoa. I did not know this. What makes dictionaries different from lists? Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait, you can put like 2 things, like name, instead of just like... Okay, I see, never mind. I think. Well, this is cool. Well, actually, I should have just read this. It kind of makes it clear. Hashtag. Yeah. Labeling the different cat things. Name, John Doe. ID. 826. Nice. H33 title. These look really convenient, because then you don't have to create...
says no. Hashing.
Oh. Then you don't have to create a whole separate object for all this. You can just make a dictionary, I guess. Age
Superbrain says you don't index with a number, but rather with the key in front.
You mean this is the key? Name, ID, age, title? Is what you index with or something?
CorruptConverter says there is a specific way that it handles indexing, but I forget the details.
Are these called keys? The title, the little label things? Oh, key. Oh, cool. Yes,
Superbrain
it's key.
says yes.
Key and value.
It's key, value.
Awesome. Age and employee.
CorruptConverter says key value pair.
33 and employee. Oh yeah, this is false. But this one, the key goes true. But then 33, even though 33 is in it, it's false because I guess you can't use.
CorruptConverter says which is a type in C.
That's weird. Key value pair, which is a type in. Oh, C#.
CorruptConverter says key value pair.
I've never seen that type before. Oh, cool. Key value. Dictionary is key value pair. Key gets hashed and mod. Mod? You mean like
very simplistic
that mod? You mean like the modulus mod? Mod? No way. More mods coming. Very.
Superbrain says
all I know is
dicks are fast.
So it can be all dicks are fast. Mod. What? That's what mod is. Mod. That
Superbrain
mod.
says mod.
Yes. Dick. Wait, let me think about it. Key gets hashed, and I think hash means gets turned into a number through some method. Like, I know passwords, I think, get hashed, and I think that just means, like, turned into some number according to some algorithm or something. And mod with length of the underlying array. Oh. Wait, hash and mod. That's the index where it gets placed. How are you?
That
seems so random.
Salt and peppered.
So you, when it gets.
Superbrain says true.
So the index where it gets placed is like kind of random in the sense of like you can't like predict where it will go because that seems really random, like with all the modding and the.
CorruptConverter says which I think is the legit terminology for it.
With length of underlying array. Wait, never mind. Can you get? I don't know. Just by looking at something like this, can you tell the indexes? Like just by looking at it, or would you have to?
Says, but it's as fuck.
Would you have to ask Python like what are the indexes of these things? Like, or can you just tell it's like alphabetical order? It ends up being kind of in alphabetical order, or is that not what the hashtag does? That not hashtag, but hash brown. Yes. Oh, you would have to look at it. Okay.
CorruptConverter says you'd have to look at or understand the internals.
Python probably under 300,000 layers it gets abstracted too. Don't forget that. You forgot to add the 300,000 layers. But damn.
CorruptConverter says, happy face.
So if it's so abstracted and you would have to check the internals to even know where it is. Index the index thing.
CorruptConverter says which is one thing I hate about any programming language.
Then what's the point? Why do they do it? Then if you can't just look at it and tell where it goes, that's not very user friendly. So like what's the point? When it prevents
me from accessing and operating on information.
Oh, it's just something that. So it's more for the computer. It's not for us. The index.
Superbrain says I don't care about
how. Oh yeah, you ignore it. You're like it works like this. I just accept it. I see. You're like, you know what? It works. So who cares why they do it? They just do it. I know, but always interested in like what is the reason for things? I remember when COVID first hit, my whole mind was like, why COVID? Just why, how, and why? Checking for the membership of certain keys. Age and employee. 33 employee false. Last name not employee. True.
Superbrain says it just works.
Just works. Okay. Oh wait, I'm actually pinned again. Damn.
CorruptConverter says you're old, so you were more likely to die from COVID.
Yes, from COVID. Not pinning. Yeah. Starts with happiness and then sadness. What's it doing? 30. Oh wait, so this, when you say 33 in employee, it says false because I think it's only checking the key. But is there any way to get this to read true? Can you like use a different, instead of saying in, can you say something else and ask like if 33 is in this? But on the value side, is there any way to check the value? Or maybe not. Oh, you have to do the dot values. That's yes. Cool.
33 See? In employee dot values.
You're a Python expert. Look up items by the key. Key gets hashed. Okay. Correct location is found. Get return value. Oh my god. How that is implemented is better left behind the scenes. Probably, especially because the Python's 300,000 layers. Hashing algorithm. Oh yeah, and algorithms. Bucket growing. That's new. Inked list management. Would just drive people mad. I can, yeah. It is fun, like when you like see people talking about the details on how like the language works, like behind the scenes. Like
Converter says linked list, probably they mean.
Oh, I said inked list. Let's see. Link. Oh, I see. It's like Splatoon list, right?
Superbrain says Python expert. LOL. I just know enough to hack together what I want.
That's expertise.
On the way there, you learn all the kinks of how to get stuff you aren't supposed to.
Hey, I say that's a hallmark of expertise. Because there's always people who mess around with something and then they end up learning absolutely nothing. It's possible. Just think about people who go to foreign countries. They live there for like 30 years and they just speak English, so they never learn the language at all. Or maybe they dabble, but they just never get there. Not everyone gets there. It's just not a guarantee. Checking for membership certain keys. Freed from all shackles.
Language lets me reach the point of operating with pointers. I am freed from all shackles.
Oh. Wait, that's a thing with C, right? But not. What about like C#? Wait, isn't pointers like for memory management or something? Like that gives you more control? Like lower level control? Is that what a pointer is? Oh, cool. What about you, Python? Do you have support for pointers?
Says C.
Probably not. Yeah. Probably not.
CorruptConverter says doubt Python has it.
Checking for substream membership. Name equals Super Batman. Wow. Bat and name.
Superbrain says surely you can implement a very stupid system of indexing into a list that acts as pointers.
Very stupid system indexing. Oh. What? Oh my god. Python doesn't even have real ints. There's no it has pointers. Damn, the roast on Python that you keep giving it. It's amazing. We're eating Python tonight. Well done, Python.
Superbrain says you would need a very large list.
Damn. And it's already a slow moving snack, and now The list has to be very large.
Superbrain says
Something
also
garbage.
Python gets very
Oh
slow
no.
with very large lists,
Oh.
because something garbage collection.
This is so fun. Oh my god, I can't.
Superbrain says like the list just has to exist. Nothing
Oh
has to be done with
damn!
it.
Really? It exists and then slow. Oh, that's... Plus. Okay, nice. I made it to the instructions, so... That took a surprisingly long amount of time to get through this half of the page. Khan Academy, then. No, wait, this is... Okay, I was doing the... Wait, I should switch my category. Once with an assignment in Scratch in class.
CorruptConverter says once with an assignment
Oh, nice!
in
They had you
Scratch in
use
class,
Scratch in
for
class
whatever
also.
I was making, I used a whole setup to operate on things in a kinda assembly-like way, with a stack that I could push to and pop from.
Oh, whoa. That's cool. Oh my god. No, I'm just kind of curious, Corrupt. Do you have a Scratch account with, like, projects, like, cool projects? Because I bet you're... If you do, like, I bet they're, like, really cool.
CorruptConverter says
Oh,
no.
okay. I have no idea what EAX, EBX, ECX, EDX variables are, but it reminds me of the meme. Like, we were like HDD, HPVC, XCD, and like stuff. Omega lol.
CorruptConverter says they're 32-bit integer numbers.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Wait, like...
CorruptConverter says and that's all they can store.
Oh. Wait, that's not... It's not like hexadecimal, right? Just because I see letters and you mentioned numbers, that's different, right? Oh wait, variables. You said you literally just said variables. Variables for 32-bit integer numbers. Okay. Okay. That's cool.
Me says only Intel CPUs.
Oh, hi, Omi! Hello. Nice to meet you. We're having so much fun. Hating on Python. I'm just kidding. Python's fun, that's why I'm learning it. Just having... Just fun.
CorruptConverter says
I don't know. It gives me like coffee shop vibes. Like we're all like at a coffee shop, just like chilling on caffeine and just talking about fun things like programming languages. It's just fun. Assembly, they're variables that you can assign. Oh, and read 32-bit integer numbers from. Oh, cool. Registers in or around the CPU I? But variables is easier to explain. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. it's like, what is a CPU I?
Superbrain says typo.
Stands for computer intelligence. What the?
Says best viewers on Polytechnic.
Oh, okay, good job.
UK/9JDZ.
That was fast. Saribot is good. Oh, Saribot. It's a shame the TTS sometimes reads it off, but
CorruptConverter says so you know how languages like Python, C,
You have variables that you can assign. Yes, yes. You can make as many variables as you want.
CorruptConverter says, and you can make as many variables as you want.
Variables are like your friends, and you can have as many as you want. Until your computer explodes.
CorruptConverter says assembly only has a fixed number of variables that you can use.
Oh. Oh my god. Fixed number. Everything else you store and read from. Oh, okay. I see. It's like the working memory, and then you have to store them somewhere else.
Bodefi Bode says 2 more problems
That's so
and
interesting.
I will finish my 50
that's a good
homework.
explanation. 2 more. Yes, do it, Pod. Self-imposed. I self-imposed this suffering onto myself. You should do it too. If I suffer, my viewers should also suffer. I encourage people to get studying done. You should. Oh yeah, I think I'm supposed to do this, right? This is the last unit for this version of 6th grade. There's one more after this. It's called 6th grade illustrated math, so I do have to do that one too. But then I'll be done with 6th grade permanently and on to 7th grade, so hooray. I'm tired of being an elementary schooler. I'm tired of this. Anyway, it was kind of laggy for a second there. Actually, today or tomorrow, I'm actually going to do I'm going to do a Japanese language stream and be reading some stuff with a friend, so today or tomorrow. Because it's been a while. Because I've just been doing like all these math stuff. But this is my weakest area, so, you know, no regrets. But yeah, we'll get to see how much Japanese I forgot, because I haven't really studied since I last streamed that, which was like, I don't know, weeks ago. But for some reason, I'm always surprised whenever I get back and start reading some Japanese. I am kind of surprised with how much I remember, considering I don't really use it actively. So that's nice. I'm not good, I'm not going to say that, but I'm better with languages than I am with numbers. Like, natural languages, not whatever this stuff is on Khan Academy.
Superbrain says, I feel like I'm never making progress whatsoever on Japanese.
That's a normal way to feel, though. Japanese. For a long time, I felt like I was making no progress until I suddenly did. Like, you just feel like you don't know anything for, like, forever. So imagine you're in a class in C#. And in it, you have an array of, say, 65,536 bytes, and 4 class variables that are ints. Array of... Wait, an array is... I don't remember. It's just like... I never really got the difference between, like, what's the difference between, like, an array and a list, to be honest. But I guess with an array, I don't know.
CorruptConverter says that's what coding in assembly feels like.
I remember back when I was learning C#, I was asking, like, ChatGPT, like, what's the difference between an array and a list and a dictionary? And it's like, what are all these different ways to, like, store multiple things? It's like so confusing. ChatGPT gave me bad answers too. Yeah. 4 class variables that are ints, and those are the only variables you're allowed to use in all your code. Oh, yay.
CorruptConverter says an array and a list are basically the same thing, but an array can't be resized, whereas a list can.
Got you. So I'm guessing then an array is, like, more optimized, but that also means you can't expand it, where it's like, I don't know, usually when you get more features, it makes them, like, more convenient features, and stuff is, like, less optimized for the computer, I guess. Learning Kana was an idea of, like, 2 evenings. I mean, it took me like a month to learn hiragana in katakana, so.
CorruptConverter says yes, an array is more performant if you know exactly how big you expect
that's just only the kana. More performant if you know exactly how big you... Ah, okay. This is cool. Oh my god. Computers are so cool. But you know what's cooler than computers? The people behind the screens who make this stuff, they'll always be the coolest. Because computers can't do anything by themselves. As my friend programmer says, they are inherently dumb. But then they end up doing the coolest things because people are so good at giving instructions. Like, no wonder you guys are such good teachers. You're used to giving instructions to dumb things like me.
Behind my screen.
Right? Well, AI is like something else. Oh god, why is my... Oh, okay. My computer... Oh god.
CorruptConverter
okay.
says, and then computers do everything themselves.
Yeah, but they'll suck. If AI takes over, like, it's gonna end up sucking. Oh, guys, can I give you a fun fact? This is really interesting. So, don't know how much you know about AI, but one thing that's interesting about AI and neural networks is they're really never gonna be, unless we make a major breakthrough.
Superbrain says sucking is good.
Damn, Superbrain. Unless we make a like neural network. Oh wait, no, sorry. Unless we like make a major breakthrough in physics somehow, where we can have, you know, like chips get smaller and more data can be stored.
CorruptConverter says sucking is fun.
Unless we make a major breakthrough. Wait, that doesn't sound like you corrupt. You're always about, you gotta do it better, you gotta do it bigger, you gotta do it better and bigger. You gotta not suck, you know? But, yeah. So, like, a small neural network, like a small one. God.
Superbrain says so suck better.
The cool thing is, so the way the neural networks are designed is an old model of how we thought the brain works, but it actually doesn't. Like, you might think your neurons are like binary.
Odefibode says, what kind of sucking are we talking about?
We're talking about neurons, you people! You guys can't focus. I'm gonna send you all to the principal's office and call your parents. Because this is a very serious lecture about neural networks. How dare you? So, yeah, okay. Oh my god, I'm so bad at... I'm so good at getting sidetracked.
Upon talking about sucking.
So, no, yes. Oh, so they're based on old models of how we thought the brain worked before we had information about, you know, modern technology where we could really look and see what neurons do and chemical analysis and stuff. And what we know now is that those models, it doesn't actually work the way we think it does in the human brain.
CorruptConverter says so. We were talking about how sucking gets imprinted into the
brain. We were
brain.
not talking about that. Basically, our neurons are not binary. It's not on and off. It's not just electricity or no electricity. There's actually at least 3 different states. So here's the weird thing. A single neuron, and we have billions, just one neuron by itself can compute XOR, like, you know, XOR. It can actually do it with only itself. So a neuron is actually a very tiny neural network. So our brains are just billions of little tiny neural networks. And so to make a computer as good as a brain... To make a computer as good as a brain, you would have to have like lots of little neural networks, but like billions of them together. And computers are not. Like, we don't have the technology to do that, even if we wanted to. But just saying, brains are actually really interesting. No. Dash before me the following.
Superbrain says, doesn't neural originate from terminology about the brain?
Look, it's a cheese. Yeah, it originates from, because the models of neural networks are based on the models of how we thought human neurons worked. And it does work, it's just not, it's a lot more stupid.
Superbrain says cheese spotted.
Cheese spotted. It's a lot more stupid than actual neurons. They're actually really complicated. And they can exist in more than just one, you know, more than just a binary state. They can have an in-between state where they communicate with other neurons, which is really cool. So, you would need a computer that at least has like, you know, not binary, but can have three states. For each, I don't know, transistor, I guess. Jeff and George each have a box. No.
Superbrain says, okay, so non-binary sucking, I see.
Whose box holds more popcorn? I will not be fooled by how tall it is. That would only happen to a child. I will do the numbers. Wait. So it's just times 10, right? You can just like move the decimal.
Says Longboine.
So wait, 20,500? This one is, they don't give me a calculator. I'm sad.
CorruptConverter says 2050 top.
And then this one, it's like more annoying. It's not, it's clean with tens. And I'm just gonna do it the slow way because I want to get it right. Because I could only have like 2 things in working memory at a time. Oh wait, that's worse than assembly. Wait, assembly, what did you say? You get like 4 variables? I get like...
CorruptConverter says 64 asterisk 30 bottom.
What did you say? How many variables do you get? Oh, in your like example. I think you said 4. I get like 2. When I said each individual neuron is actually really smart, I was actually talking about everyone else's neurons. Maybe I should have specified. Oh yeah, 1,920. Okay, just checking. I just want to, you know, make sure I do the work so I'm not cheating. Wait a second. No! That was close. I just said 1,920, but this one's obviously bigger. Damn, that was almost bad.
CorruptConverter says, well, I can't tell you how to improve your neurons until you answer my previous question about your neuron question honestly.
What the hell? 20,000. Wait, what? Wasn't this one 1,920? Isn't that? What did we say it was? I literally did the math too. 1,960. But this one's bigger. How much does the... Oh! It didn't ask the question. Bro, it's too much.
20,500.
I did write that. But that's not what the question asked. It asked how much more popcorn. So I have to subtract. Anyway. Did I actually write 20,000? Did I write 2050? No, I didn't. I swear I wrote 20,500. But I have to, it's wrong anyway, because I have to do 20,500 minus friggin' 1,000, whatever.
Superbrain says you typed an extra 0. I will be behind the
What?
bars.
Oh, it's 2050, you said. What? Really?
CorruptConverter says 20.5 asterisk 100 equals 2050.
Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah, actually, you're right. I don't know. You're right. I moved it off by 1 error. My bad. It happens even in, like, video games that make a lot of money, so... It's 2050. Okay, there's not supposed to be a comma here, but I'm gonna make you look at it so it bothers someone.
CorruptConverter says, imagine if that was on question 36.
No! It's... Well, yeah, off by 1, but off by 1 as in I moved the decimal 1 more spot over, but it ends up being magnitude, but not when you're, like, cheating. Being like, oh, move it over twice, but then I moved it over, like, 3 times. Oopsie. What was I doing? Oh, yes. Oh, wow. It's sad. I'm saddened. I already forgot what the bottom one was. I'm scrolling up. I'm not doing it again. Oh, it was 1960.
Superbrain
sad.
says cheating.
What?
There is no cheating in math.
Yes, there's no... Unless you just assume things, like I always do.
Superbrain says unless you just assume things.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, that's gonna end up being a 9. I guess 90?
CorruptConverter says if you assume something you cannot prove, then you're wrong.
Oh yeah, in math. But there's a lot of things like you just assume early on in math because you don't have the math knowledge level to make a formal proof. Like that 1 + 1 = 2. Apparently there was like a math paper. It was like 400 pages just to prove like 1 + 1 = 2 because someone had to do it, I guess. Like, what? But you can count it on your fingies. Is that not enough proof? I think that's a formal math proof. As long as you have your fingies. Damn it! I didn't do subtraction correctly. Wait, what?
CorruptConverter says 1 1 = 2 is pretty much an axiom.
Ah, but an axiom then has to be assumed, so you have to assume something. Just because. What the... 5, 10, 9...
CorruptConverter says 2050 to 1960 = 90.
What? I wrote 90 in the box. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Bodefibode says what if 1 1 = 1 cause when you have 2 water droplets they combine into 1.
Then why is this wrong? How much more power does the bigger box hold than the smaller box? What? This is the... Then it's 90, right? That's the answer. I wrote 90 in the box. I wrote 90, I swear.
CorruptConverter says is the 4e something wrong with another answer?
4e. Oh, I like that, Bode. 1 + 1 = 1. They combined to a bigger one. Lol.
CorruptConverter says typo.
Oh. Is there something wrong with another answer? No. This one's correct. It's this 90 centimeters is wrong, apparently. Which I'm really confused by. Maybe I'll just show the steps. Like, what? We started extremely early. We did define 1 + 1 = 2. I feel like oh wow, basically built the entirety of that.
CorruptConverter says you can define 1 1 = 2, but that's not the same as proving 1 1 = 2.
That's why the paper that proved it is like 300 pages. Some mathematician wrote it like recently, like a proof for it, and it was like ridiculously long. They published it into a book. Okay, let's see what the hints say. So it's 2050, 1920, and then subtraction. Huh? Huh? It's 130.
Superbrain says you can prove 1 1 = 2 if you only assume something about
Wait, I did do
set theory. It's very low level, almost assuming nothing.
I'm gonna try doing subtraction again, because I guess I can't do subtraction. I'm sad.
CorruptConverter says oh yeah, 1920.
Yeah, I don't know, what did I do? I don't even remember. Is it still up here? Oh, it is. 19? Oh, I did 19. Oh, yeah. Bro, I suck. I can't even write the correct numbers. That was not off by 1. That was like off by numbers. Damn it. Yeah. So that would have been 30. Yeah. Yeah.
Superbrain says you suck. I thought we wanted to depart from that topic.
Oops. My bad. Let me just... I was, oh no, I was cooked, I guess.
CorruptConverter says you what to who?
I was cooked. I gotta use new terminology, I guess. Mary made... I've never said that before, by the way. Made a model shown below of the square pyramid she plans to build when she grows up. Why is it so flat? Find the surface area of the model. Okay. It's, oh, surface area. That's annoying. Well, 64 on the bottom. And then each of the sides are like the same. So 4 times 5.
CorruptConverter says you perform what
5, 6,
operation
7,
upon whomst?
80 plus 64. What? It's flat. 64. Like, she won't even have room to, like, stand up in there. That's how flat it is. And you guys suck. No, wait, you guys are dumb. There, I just use new words. You guys are terrible. Okay. Quick correction. I think that's 144. Stop.
CorruptConverter says you suck thoroughly.
Damn, I really do say that phrase a lot, though. You're, like, making me realize how much I say certain things so frequently. Damn. I watched this comedy video once about, like, Gen Alpha and, like, all the new, like, terminology and phrases they use, and there was, like, it was like a little skit, and in the middle, one of the phrases, which I've never said, but it's just, I don't know, I think it's really funny, is they were like, chat, is this even real? But they were just, like, talking to themselves in the middle of a shopping mall. I just can't imagine someone actually doing that. I mean, I stream and I barely say refer to chat like that. I should using that. Chat, is this even real? Every time I get upset, chat. It feels so, I don't know, too mainstream. It's too.
CorruptConverter says carrot.
Chat, is this real? Dude, imagine. You're, like, in a public place and some guy is waiting in line.
Even in there.
Yeah, and he's just talking to himself, like, oh my god, this line's taking so long, because he's upset, and he's like, chat, is this real? He'd be like, he's crazy. He's not even, like, streaming, he's just...
CorruptConverter says it's just chat, is this real?
Some people do say that? I think that's hilarious. I'm sorry, but if I ever catch someone actually saying that in real life, I'm gonna laugh, at least inside. Maybe. It's still funny.
CorruptConverter says probably comes from like XQC or something.
Not Twitch speak entering mainstream slang.
Superbrain says, happy face.
XQC, HDD, PVC. Pot. I was having this discussion with someone. Was it you, Corrupt? Where I was talking about what is POG.
CorruptConverter says POG.
And then they were just like, oh, POG is... Oh, I can't. My chat box is too small. I can't access it. But you know, it was like the little...
says 7.5.
The little dinosaur emote. Oh god, I shouldn't have opened the emotes thing. Whatever, I'll just expand the... Wait, no! I can't. Oh my god, I can't close it. I can't close the chat. It's like... I mean, the emote thing on the chat. Oh wait, I know what I can do. I'll just reload the bar. The window. I'll reload the window. because the chat window's so small, like I can't. Oh wait, no, damn it, it didn't work. I can't reach the X button to close it, so it's just taking up the whole screen, like all the emotes. That's actually really annoying. What can I do? Except make it bigger. But I think if I make it bigger, I think it'll mess with the layout that I have on the screen. Whatever. I'm gonna do it anyway. Nothing really happened. Okay, actually, no, it's fine. Nothing happened. Where does Kappa even come from, too? I guess just the name of the... Wait, no cap. I wonder, wait.
CorruptConverter says I'm not sure if it does.
Doesn't no cap come from the slang of cap being like a bullet in the gun in your gun? Like no cap means like the gun's empty, but it's like from that.
CorruptConverter says XQC PVC
And you're gonna do that?
DVD HTC STD LSD ABC XYZ 123 PSP KFC BBC SSD HDD PTSD THC PHP HD TV PS3 MP3 AMD BRB MTV DMT RPG
Well, I guess I'm supposed to divide.
LED HIV USB
Yes, divide the shape like this. But we don't know the length of this side. Wait, how do I do this? I don't know. I'm thinking. Really? Don't I have to wait? Do I have to divide the shape in some specific way?
CorruptConverter says find area is easy.
Right? Or do I? Right? Because I don't have the length of this side. But oh wait, does it matter? Actually, I don't know. With this shape, does it matter?
Of me says rectangle triangle.
I knew I was probably supposed to find a triangle. I just didn't know like what triangle. Cause then what? Okay, draw a straight line up from left of 2 line. Oh, the other way. Okay. Up from left of 2. Wait, but aren't I still missing some, like another side? Oh wait, that's not what he said. You meant?
CorruptConverter says no.
Up from left. Okay, I'm trying. From left. Let's see, instructions.
CorruptConverter
but
says
still, isn't
from
there
left
something
of
missing?
2M line.
Wait, bottom line, leftmost part on. I bet programming is easier,
CorruptConverter
right?
says draw up.
Isn't it? Coding is easier than giving me instructions. Probably.
CorruptConverter says nowhere else.
Oh, just straight up. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh yeah. So then that becomes 3, and this is. Oh, you're good. I didn't think about that as an option. When I say, I know you.
Well, you
that's what I mean. You
I
say up.
I say
I'm
up
like, you're like diagonal. From the left, and I started here. I'm like, oh yeah, here. That's from the right. Like that's sad. I'm sad. Damn. It's okay. I corrected the error eventually after multiple tries. I feel like if I was a programming language, if no one would use me.
CorruptConverter says left of 2 line.
Left, yeah, of my bad. So then this would be 1. You're good. Okay, so 3 times 2 is 6. And this would be 1.5 times. So like 1.5 for the triangle. 11. 2. 2.1. Wait, would I have 6 up here anyway? Oh wait, this is 1.5. What did I do?
CorruptConverter says which technically you
Oh
would,
wait, this
but
was
not good way.
6. Oh, I was just adding. I think it's 2.1. Well, then again, up is a little bit ambiguous because up doesn't necessarily always mean straight up. It can mean up just means up in the direction up. So it could be like diagonally up.
Me says 7.5.
Oh god. See, I knew something's... Well, this number seems wrong. What did I do wrong? So 3 times 2 is 6. Right? That's the area of the square thing. Not square.
CorruptConverter says you went diagonally down the fuck.
Bro. Okay. I'm sorry. It's 6. The cap is referring to an apex. Oh, apex. Say no cap means something like without
says, okay,
limits.
So cap is referring to an apex
I've
of
never
sorts.
heard cap for to apex. It has
so no cap
then been
means
corrupted
like
into a sort of. Oh.
It has then been corrupted into a sort of iron-ical twist of itself.
That's one of the most interesting things about new words, new coined terms and slang, is
CorruptConverter says
a lot of things like the meaning shifts as it corrupts, which is super cool. Just like CorruptConverter. 2.1 is wrong. There is no 0.1. Wait. Wait. Okay, wait. So this was 6. Wait, what is happening? This is like basically. There is anywhere. Area of the rectangle is 2 times 3. 6, yes. And then you have the triangle thing. It's 1.5. Yeah. Oh, I'm so stupid. I can't do this anymore. No. Wait, no, not 16. 6. You line it up like this. It's 6.1.5 because it's addition. I'm like 7.5. This is how it should be lined up. I lined it up like this and then moved the dot over as if it was like multiplication. Oopsie. It's an easy mistake to make. Easy mistake when... No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm good at math.
CorruptConverter says
I'm good at math. I didn't put a comma, no. It didn't happen. I told you I'm not that good with the buttons. That's why Python's hard with the indentation. This one. Oh my god, imagine if I legitimately thought it was this one and had to have you explain, like, why isn't it this one? You know, that'd be pretty funny. But thank god that didn't happen. So somehow, wait a second. That was close. Never mind, it's actually this one. It's a square here. Is it? Yeah. Close. ABCD's graphing following reverses. Yeah, this is fun. With this one, I don't have to do the full thing. It's like 3. Okay, if I did this, like A would be, oopsie, here. Okay, maybe that's too far for 3. Whatever. B. It's beautiful. And C and D.
CorruptConverter says 3*3.
No? Oh yeah, negative. Wait, oh, you're way ahead of me. Damn.
3*7.
The length of this D to C is 2. D to A. Oh yeah, 7, 14.
CorruptConverter says
wait,
I'm skipping
3?
all the bullshit and looking at what's necessary.
Yeah. But you said this was 3. I got 2 up here. Did something wrong. D and T. Wait, D, C. Yeah, you're right. It's 3. Oh my god, I can't. It's 3. Yes, get ice cream. Wait, what about me? Do I get ice cream? I've been working so hard and getting all the questions right.
CorruptConverter says I misclicked and closed stream LMAO.
Could you? Dang, Superbrain's gonna have an ice cream party without us. Sad. Error 16 units. Find the missing link. I feel like if I was a billionaire and had so much money that it's like there's no way I could possibly end up using it, even if I just kept spending it constantly. Instead of like putting spinning gold rims on my car, I would just like want to buy everyone ice cream all the time. $16 units. Finding the missing link. I have to think about this. Oh wait, this has an area 16. How would you do this? Oh wait, so yeah, never mind. So if you just like take 2 times 8, 16. So there's gonna be 8 somewhere. Wait, height.
Odefi Vote says right? 8 semi-continuous hours of math finally over.
Wait, what? 8 semi-continuous? I have not been streaming for 8 hours. Oh, you were doing math for... Oh, damn. Props. That's a lot of math. I can't even do that for 8 hours. That's why I keep switching back and forth between coding. Because I get really bored. I have a hard time doing anything for 8 hours, even Japanese, like.
CorruptConverter says, huh?
8. Base times height. Yeah. Yeah, this has to be 8. What do you feel like, Corrupt? Nice! What flavor?
CorruptConverter says, I feel like.
What is the volume of the following rectangular prism? Mixed numbers! This is Corrupt's favorite. Did you guys know Corrupt really likes mixed numbers?
Odefi Vote says, on average the past week I have been solving like 5 hours a day. Life is hard, disappointed face.
Wait, what question answerable? The one I just did? How did I get... Wait, really?
CorruptConverter says, how'd you get 8?
Because triangle is half base times height, so... Wait, why? Wait, is this a trick? I thought you're...
CorruptConverter says, last question.
Last question? I don't know, now you're... This is sus. This triangle formula, half base times height, so... Take 4, half of 4 is 2, 2 times what is 16, which is the area, 8.
CorruptConverter says it didn't look like the left edge was straight down.
Yeah, that's why you use this, it was X. Like, the triangle was like, I don't know, it was like this or something. Okay, wait, my drawing's horrible, but just pretend. This was 4, but the height was actually X, not these lines, because the triangle was
Superbrain
slanty.
says yes, the triangle has the same area if the height is the same.
Yeah. And the height was actually this line, because the lines were slanty. And then this was a right angle over here, so you want the X.
Superbrain says you can skew a triangle without changing its area.
A triangle. Yeah.
CorruptConverter
Don't
says,
worry,
really?
I learned that the hard way by getting some of those problems wrong when I was doing 6th grade originally. Like not like originally, but when I was doing 6th grade on Khan Academy, like a week and a half ago, and doing the original one here. Like I ended up getting some wrong with triangles. Actually, yeah, I got stuck on triangles a little bit until I figured it out.
Range.
rectangle. Is this real math term? Wait, this is real? I thought you were joking. It's actually rectangle parallelogram. I can't tell if you're being serious or not, but I like it anyway. Is this a chat? Is this real? I can't. I hate that.
Is this real?
Oh, you should. Oh, you could have kept. If you were corrupt, you probably would have kept up the facade, and I would have been like, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say triangle from now on, rectangle." This is a Wait, what is the name of this shape? It's called a. I mean, it's a box, but it's not its official name. Oh yeah, rectangle, prism. Is its name. But I appreciate you. You're so honest and pure, Superbrain, unlike corrupt. You would too, but what is a pepega?
Gullible pepega later on.
Oh, it's a prism. It's a rectangle prism. Right, Superbrain? Cuboid. Pepega.
Superbrain says cuboid.
Is this fixed yet? It's not. It's fixed! Oh, nice. This is a deformed spiral cubicoid. Bro, I would love.
Deformed spiral cubicoid.
Wouldn't it be fun? They're just saying, wait, is this bad? Wouldn't it be fun to raid like a math streamer and then start like commenting like, oh, you're working on a deformed spiral cubicoid, and we're all like agreeing like, yeah, that's what it's called. Like the whole chat is like agreeing. Wouldn't that be kind of evil? I'm an evil person. Pega clap. Pega clap. Okay. Is that safe for work? If it actually is safe for work, I'll look it up. 5 1/4 8 units. Oh my god, I'm glad you're still around, Obme. That would be funny if Zach is. Oh, is he a mass streamer? Oh, he would get a kick out of it. That's good.
Boat says that would be funny.
Maybe I'll have to look for that person. That's fun. It'd be fun to like meet another streamer who's actually like a good streamer, a good mass streamer. Johnson Solids have weird names. They do?
Unless it's something else you're referring to.
Ito the Tuipi. Oh.
CorruptConverter says Pepe.
Gyro longer the pentagonal cuba lorotunda. Amazing! I love that so much. E to the 2.
CorruptConverter says E to the 2 pi.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I bet that was cringe how I read it. E to the 2 pi, yes. No, yeah.
Bodefi Bode says butcher's pronunciation.
I should have just visited his stream and been like, oh, it's so nice to finally meet you, E to the 2 B. It was 1. Oh.
Me says E to the I tau.
We'll just have to see if someone ends up being online when I stop. 5 1/4. But yeah, for you guys who actually like go around visiting mass streamers, I bet you guys like know all the, the cool peoples. All the regulars. Oh, it sounds like a game. It sounds cute. Played up.
Don is online, but he is streaming Played Up.
Played Up. My 5 times 8, 40.
CorruptConverter says Don refused to try my problem Satch.
42. Aww. You refused? Oh, your problem. Oh, no. Oh. Aww. Wait, what was... Oh, wait, actually, no, I don't want to know what the problem was. Portal 2, must have... Oh.
Bodefi Bode says, yeah, Don
he calls him the spawn of the devil. Amazing. What type of maths does he stream? Here's the parallelogram. But this actually has a formula, but I always forget this formula. And like...
Bodefi Bode says hard math.
No, I think it's just base times height for a parallelogram, isn't it? 14 plus 12.
CorruptConverter
14 times
says
12?
it was to find the smallest
Isn't
/
14 times
lowest
10?
integer of b in C/D
Oh, yeah.
M/n.
Is find the smallest lowest integer. Oh, you asked him to do that.
Bodefi Bode says 14 * 10.
Did your problem actually have an answer? Or did you try to like trick him and give him an unsolvable thingy? Like who was the person who did that to their brother? Was it you, Superbrain? Who like said that you'd give your brother like $100 if he could, or was it Corrupt?
Superbrain says 70 * 2.
Oh, does have an answer? Was you? Oh, damn, that is. Oh my god, your poor brother.
Superbrain says no, I wasn't, but that's still pog.
There's 72 units. Find the missing height. So 9. Wait, no. Wait, 6 times. 6 times what? 72. 6 times. Oh wait, it's gonna go above.
Converter says, and it's not too hard, but there's a lot of edge cases that can
I wonder if
trip
it's
you
12.
up.
I never memorized my 12s. Sorry. Yeah.
CorruptConverter says, did anybody else see that problem when I
a lot of
said
edge
it and give
cases.
it
Oh,
a
I know
try?
someone. I know someone who would really like that. You should on my server. You should post it in the math channel and tag at Casper, because he actually really likes
Superbrain
these.
says, can I switch to my first language?
Like
I'm a bit tired of writing in English all the time.
Oh yeah. If you tag at Casper, he'd probably like that. Like your math problem, Corrupt.
Says at Casper.
Because you like solving things like that. You can tell him I told you. I told you that you'd probably be interested if you want. Can I? Oh yeah. What's your first language, Superbrain? It's not French, is it? And that was other people. Oh, no way. Oh, that's cool. I had no idea.
Superbrain says German.
I thought you were a native English speaker. I couldn't tell. That's cool.
Me says Guten Tag.
Guten Tag. Oh, wait, what is that? Is that
says my first language is.
Is that Russian or Ukrainian or? Oh, that is that alphabet. It's called like Cyrillic or something. Dang, everyone speaks so many languages. Oh, Macedonian. Oh, okay, it's Slavic language.
Bodefi Bode says no, it's Macedonian, it's Slavic. Now I have some Russian ancestry.
That's cool. 13 is useless. That's cool. I think it was 12. Why did I just not put the answer in? Please be 12. Okay.
Superbrain says Macedon Alden.
No, no. If it was in America, it would be McDonald. But thank God they're not in America, so they can stay pure. The following figure is made of one triangle, one rectangle. Find the area of each part of the figure and the whole figure. Okay, rectangle A. Oh. 45 will be 30 minus 9.
Superbrain says if Macedonia was in America, how would that work?
Exactly. I don't know. You would have to have a lot of quantum crazy stuff happen, right? Like whole continents would have to teleport and just like smash into each other, and then suddenly, hey, Macedonia teleported into America. Now it's a part of the North American continent.
A place in Ohio called Macedonia.
Oh, I love how the text to speech reads that. Really? Oh wow.
Says it's full of Macedonians.
So that's where the diaspora live. From Macedonia. What are they doing? 5
Me
plus...
says 7216.
5, 10. This should be 10. 72 plus 16. Is it? I want to double check. Is this 5 times 9, right? 45 for A.
Bodefi Bode says, well, it's pronounced Macedonia in English like the TDS says it, but in
Oh, really?
Macedonian it's Macedonia.
Oh, I didn't know that. I actually know it. I never heard anyone actually say the word before. It is Macedonia. Oh. I thought it was like macaroni and cheese. Macedonian is Macedonia? No! Make Macedonia.
Bodefi Bode says McDonald's.
Oh, 8, I see. Oh, yeah, it does look like an 8. No.
Bodefi Bode says, yup, you said it right.
Yay! Two, 5, 10. Okay, pretty sure. Akira receives a prize at a science fair for having the most informative project. Her trophy is in the shape of a square pyramid. It's covered in shiny gold foil. See, look at Akira's pyramid. It's not flat. It's like nice and like tall.
Superbrain says in German it's actually Macedonien, explicitly asking for a S-like sound.
Ooh, oh, Macedonian. Oh, you Superbrain. I need to tell you something. Oh my god. Ready? Wait, I'm not sure if I should, but you know what? It's too late. I already brought it up. Started bringing it up.
To learn. Sad face.
I have something for you, Superbrain, which might make you unfollow me instantly. We will find out. If you unfollow me, I'll be really sad. I'll regret this. Damn! Don't be like that, Corrupt.
CorruptConverter says
you already collected 2 sad faces from Superbrain. You know. But, okay, first of all, before I tell you what I'm going to tell you, I want to preface what I'm going to say. That's not what I'm going to say. Actually, you should listen up, Corrupt. Here's what I'm going to say. So, Superbrain, listen. Before I tell you what I'm about to tell you, it's all Corrupt's fault. I just want you to know that what I'm about to show you is actually Corrupt's. I'm so serious. And I'll show you guys will know what I'm talking about when you see it. It's Corrupt's fault. He made me do it. So, I didn't do it I was coerced. It was type coercion to do this. So, yeah. But he made me read a German leaflet you remember? You're like, read this. And you made me try to read the German leaflet in SCP, and I clipped it, so I'll send it. But this is, so this is me trying to read this.
CorruptConverter says, oh yeah, that.
I didn't even know it was German. I thought it was like a conlang, but it turned out it was like German. Oopsie. It was hard to read too. It was like all, like the letters were like hard to read. Oh yeah, I'll go grab it for you. Oh, that would actually be cool. Obviously, you don't have to translate it perfectly.
Translate something?
But I'm curious. I bet it says something like, my guess is it's like, oh, so many people have died. Because it's a horror game, so it probably says something like, oh, all the deaths.
Says LUL, German is a conlang.
Oh. Oh, okay, good. Wait, no, that's a quote. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was a conlang. Well, I thought...
Bodefi Bode says, read this please, smiling face with halo. Pikati I mater.
Do you want me to read it the way I think it might be read in your language, or do you want me to read it like what I think the actual English letters sound like? What's your... Pick your poison. Okay, well, maybe I'll just do both then.
Odefi Bode says yes, sure.
I mean, in English. Oh, wait, are you making me say something really dirty? Not that I know this is Macedonian, but like, pick your heck yeah, redact it. Okay, let me go find the clip really quick. I'll show you Super Brain. But I remember thinking to myself when I did this, after I realized it was German, later on, I was like, oh wow, I wonder if I'll ever meet a German person to show this to.
Have AC?
Shouldn't that have a... What is that? Oh, you mean... Oh, okay. An attack. I don't... Oh, you're good. How do you know that, Super Brain?
She knows what C is.
Hey, you guys might be good at math, but you're good at languages too. It's just what I like. Okay, well, the English letters look like Pichka T Matter. But maybe it sounds like...
Super Brain says I googled it.
Picot T Mat. I don't know. I don't know. You Googled what?
Odefi Bode says first time was
okay.
Fritzy.
I think it'd be fun at least to learn hello in all the languages so that no matter whoever shows up in Twitch chat, I can always just randomly be like hello with my bad accent. I just want to say hello to people. No.
Odefi Bode says at Super Brain, did you find what it means smiling face with halo?
Oh, well, I'm never gonna give you guys up. Ever. Chat, is this true love? I'm doing... Oh yeah, clips. Aww. Jokey joke.
Odefi Bode says at CorruptConverter that was a jokey joke.
Jokey joke. Oh wait, I found it. Okay, here you go. So I'm gonna paste it, and then I'm gonna go mute my TTS, because it's obviously gonna read all this out, which is annoying. Okay, whoever followed, thank you. I love the wolf house sound. So cool. I'll never get over it. Most these things often
Super Brain
translate
says at Odefi Bode mostly yes. These things often translate to various different things by the nature of it.
Okay, here it is. I'm gonna send it and mute my TTS so it doesn't read this long link. Also, since I just sent something, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. Did you just say that's the worst thing you've ever heard? Bro, you're so mean. The sad thing is I didn't know I was reading German. I thought it was a conlang. That's why I read it like that. Don't you understand? It's not my fault. And it's literally Corrupt's fault. He's like, read this. I wasn't prepared. He's like, read this. I'm like, why? It is tiny though
Superbrain
too.
says
Yeah.
also it's very tiny.
I could barely see the letters myself, like, and so it was hard to. I couldn't see some of the letters as well, but yeah, yeah. Do I get my German citizenship, Superbrain? Do I? Do I? Do I?
CorruptConverter says you were on Max Gamma. That doesn't help.
But the Max Gamma was so helpful for the rest of the run. Anyway. What did we call these? Oh yeah, Squange Pyramange.
CorruptConverter says well everything else is like black.
I know, probably you're blind now, let me guess. You're blind. I remember the one time I was like asking him, like, oh, what do you think about this? Blah blah blah. And you're just like, all I see is the sun. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, bro. It's the sun. You're funny. Trophy including the bottom. Oh, this is a trophy? Holy hell, isn't the shape of a square pyramid square checking? Oh. She got this for having the most informative project at a science fair, and they just gave her a pyramid.
CorruptConverter says Dark Reader extension fixes the sun.
You have a trophy including the bottom. Okay, so 30. Oh, calculator, we have one. Nice.
CorruptConverter says I could help you set it up in a really good way at some point.
I do have a dark extension, but it's really old and it's not very good. Like, it doesn't work on a lot of web pages, so I'm sure you have some really great ones.
Superbrain says not your child is this, but one of the children that were haunted, maybe caught up to, by the German flying bombers, in Warschau, in Rotterdam, in Belgrade.
Oh, wow. Not your child is this. That must be, like, one of the SCPs.
CorruptConverter says Dark Reader works on like everything.
But extensions are like extra work for this for the computer, right?
Says I love Belgrade.
Belgrade. Okay, 36. It's not that much. Okay.
CorruptConverter says it's not that much.
6. 3. So 45. 1, 2, 3, 4. 45 times 4. Okay. Wait. Message. Oh.
CorruptConverter says I guarantee that loading a modern web page is probably more intensive than running the extension.
Loading a modern web page is probably more. No, I can't disagree with that. Modern web pages are it's pretty insane. Sometimes it blows my mind when I look in like Task Manager how much my browser, and I don't even have that many tabs open, like how much it's hogging. I'm just like, what is happening? It's just a web page. Oh, so that's like a thing with like, I don't know, front end web development. They just don't
cares about optimization at all.
They just don't care because they just want things to look good. That's terrible. I mean, I want things to look good too, but I don't want it to be like terrible performance. You need that nice balance of nice things that run nice. Very nice is important. If I make a game, I'm gonna be really proud of it if it can run on a potato. Like, then I know I did a good job.
CorruptConverter says unless it's heat death of the universe levels of slow, they don't really care.
Damn! Oh my god. It's tragic. Has to heat death of the universe. I don't know. I feel like I would just make
says, what kind of game would
tons
you make?
of different games. I love so many different genres of games, and it's just so fun that the idea is like if you can make a game, you can like experiment with so many different kinds of mechanics.
Boat says a potato simulator.
Oh, not your, obviously not your potato. I'm not going into like, what is it? I'm not trying to go into biohacking, silly. Not your potato. Breach can probably run on your potato. Well, it's still gonna be just as buggy. Even on the potato. SCP Container Breach needs work. But it has the makings of a really great game. It just needs more work. More love. Hold on, let me respond to my friend really quick.
Superbrain says how much sorrow and pain. How many burned out houses gestored region? No idea what that's supposed to mean. Devastated cities and villages plagued today everywhere in Europe. Lots of unreadable text.
Oh, that's the next part of the... You're good. Sorrow and pain. How many? And it sounds so much better than probably whatever I was reading.
CorruptConverter says unreadable because Max Gamma maybe.
Villages plagued today everywhere. Oh. Shut up! It's not because of Max Gamma. Leave my Gamma alone. By the way, Corrupt, do you think we could actually play later tonight? Because once I wrap up this, like, quiz, then my friend said he's actually going to be ready to stream. Like, we were going to do a Japanese stream, because I haven't done that in a while. They're usually pretty busy. I'm sorry.
CorruptConverter says you can find that online probably. There's almost certainly pictures of it without putting on Max Gamma Land trying to read a paper like this.
Oh, bro, my... Oh my god. The Gamma's no good unless it's over 8,000. Oh, here's a little fun fact for you guys that you might not know. I think in that Dragon Ball meme, didn't they say... He said something like it's over... I think he said 9,000 in the English translation. But in Japanese...
says at CorruptConverter you are right. I might have a lead.
In Japanese, the original actually says over 8,000. Yeah. You might have a lead. Oh. Oh, you got... Oh, you saw destroyed churches. Oh.
CorruptConverter says see what happens when you don't use Max Gamma.
It's not the... I swear, it's not because of the Gamma. It's just the way the text is. The text...
CorruptConverter says that's why you're bad.
No, it's not. Oh, wait. You said... Did you say it's okay if we play in the evening? If you're, you know, awake.
Deppy Boat says it's over 9,000
Wait, damn it, but it's... East Coast is like... You're like ahead of me by like 3 hours, so I don't want you to like... be like tired. I don't want you to stay up too late. You are not Max Gamma. Aww. Okay, well if you're awake and you feel like it, just know that it's...
game on not Max Gamma.
The important thing is if you feel like it. So, I'll just ask later. And then if you feel like it, if you're not too sleepy, then yay, we can party. Paper in-game and not Max Gamma. Alright, I guess. But you know, it helps me not run into walls and stuff, which helps me not die. It's nice. I like that part. That's cool. 16, 17, 18. See? Wait, 180 plus 30 is
Bodefi Bode says, what time is it in your place? For me it's 1:12 a.m.
4:12 p.m. God, it's 1:12 a.m. It's like you're like the complete opposite time. How are you even alive, Bode, right now? Oh no, not the military time. Well, it makes sense. You want to be interested in the Marines,
says
right?
1912.
But damn, 1912. I mean, it's just crazy whenever people are ahead. This better be. Oh wait, I had a calculator this whole time. I didn't use it because I wasn't paying attention. I'll just double check with it. It was 15. Chalky milk, yes! I love the chalky milk.
Bodefi Bode says, I'm surviving on chalky milk.
Chalky milk. Wow, I didn't do addition right or something? What did I do wrong? Because it should be 216. Oh, I didn't have a 6. I know, I'm just teasing you. Military time's so hard to use, though. The image below. Whenever I talk to anyone in Japan, they exclusively use military time over there. Like, in general, they mostly use that. So, yeah.
Me says 15.
5, 10, 15. So my
Bodefi Bode says, so by my estimations, and you are over 9,000 kilometers away.
We are, by my estimation, very far. It's better. No, it is not. It is not. It is not. AM PM is so much easier. 3D shapes shown below. Wait a second. What is this? We're approximately far away.
CorruptConverter says we are approximately very far away.
Triangular prism. Okay. Yes, approximately. Parallel size of shape. This area of the shape. Area is boring. Wait, so I have to think about how I'm supposed to break this up. Parallel sides. Wait, maybe it's like I'm supposed to do this, like make it complete, and then like subtract the empty space. I don't know if that'll work. Line time. I'm trying to think if this will that work? Because this would be 3 too. This would be. Yeah, this would work because this would be 3, and then this is 4. And here's 3. Base. That's 9, 5. Oh wait, but then we don't have this side. These problems are annoying. Ones that like force you to break it up into shapes. Once I get to actual geometry, I feel like the questions are gonna be very annoying. How many all across Europe are now indicting that man who has been
Superbrain says how many all across Europe are now indicting that man, who has been preaching about this war for 20
Good.
years, prepared for 7 years and breached the fence on September 1st, 1937.
Wow. When we were reading that leaflet, Corrupt, what SCP was it for? Like, we remember we put on... We touched the skull, right? It was the skull. And then you were like, want to go through an experience? And then we went through an experience. But what SCP was this, like, supposed to be for? Oh, I see. Interesting.
CorruptConverter says I don't remember the number.
It was a skull. Yeah. When we touched it, and then it, like,
Odepi
teleported
says,
us.
what did it look like?
And then we went through, like, a whole ordeal. In, like, another world. With, like... Oh, CPCs.
CorruptConverter says just look up SCPCB skull.
In your name, under the flag. Use your father's sons. Ooh.
Superbrain says, do you want to atone for this?
So maybe it's about, like, a spirit, a guilty spirit. I want to get past this dumb problem. Thinking, but this is a problem. This part down here. Oh wait, this would be half of.
Says description. SCP-1123
I can
is a
do
human
this.
skull missing the lower mandible and all its teeth.
Oh.
Across the exterior squama frontalis is modern Khmer script, written in human blood,
Remember.
that translates as remember. Both skull and blood have been definitively dated to 197, and genetic testing confirms
What
that
the hell
both
is
are
modern
from the same
Khmer
individual.
script? Five, and then it's 9. Dang. I don't think I... Oh.
Odethi Bode says Khmer script is an Abujada
Well, that
script
sounds
used
different.
to write the Khmer language,
That sounds
the
different
official
than German.
language of Cambodia.
Because of Gamma! No, not you. Not you bringing Gamma on me, too. I'm sad. I'm sorry, Helen. I wish I could have been there. She wishes she could have been there to lower the Gamma.
CorruptConverter says carrot see your
Wait,
bad
what
for
happened to
being
you
Gamma.
two fighting each other? Why don't you fight some more, you know? Don't come after me. Yeah.
CorruptConverter says you're a Gamma male.
I'm a Gamma. I'm a Gamma. Fine. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I don't know how to deal with this bottom part.
Of me says I can't calculate area of bottom triangle.
There you are, Wind! Wind! There you are! Once I'm done with this quiz, see, I'm on question 14 of 16. Once I'm done, we're gonna do some Japanese. Haha. Okay. I'm so stuck on this bottom part on how I can get this area down here. If I could just get the length of this tiny part and then do the...
CorruptConverter says, well, you don't need to.
I don't need to. Need to what? But yeah, I do. This part is part of the shape, isn't it? So I need the area of the shape. Anyways, so there's no little leaflet that was dropped in German soil during the Second World War.
CorruptConverter says 9 to 5 equals 4.
Oh, by the British. It was appealing to the women and other non-Hurry people to stop the war.
CorruptConverter says, and the other side length of the triangles are 3.
Oh. Oh, sad. The other side length of the triangles are 3.
CorruptConverter says it's just 4*3/2 for area of both triangles.
Both triangles? You mean the one on the bottom too? Not this one at the top? Oh wait, because wait, 4, 5.
CorruptConverter says that 9 I'm pretty sure is at full side length.
It's a full
not just
side
up
length.
To dashed line.
It is sad. It's more sad than the gamma. Screw the gamma. Stop thinking about the gamma. Think about how sad the content is. That's what I have to say. The skull replaces your current identity. Oh, that's why I got teleported to another world. With another one for 6 hours. Then you regain the memories of your original one. But keep the memories of the new one. What's that? I'm trying to think about that. Or you would gain the memories of the original one, but keep... Oh, okay. Wait, where did these numbers come from? And the other side
says so 3, 5.
It's just 4 times 3.
3/2.
They're both triangles. Really? But these are different triangles. How? Because I know with this one, 4 and 3, you could get the area, half. Like, it's 3 times 2. So this space is 6. So you can just... Yeah. But then how do you get this empty space? Or at least this rectangle? Because you could just find the area of this little rectangle and divide it in half.
For their BTW.
Wait, what? With 4 there? Yeah, there's 4 there. Oh, wait! Oh, there's not! You're right, because the 5 is for this whole... Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, the 5 is just for here. It's not for the whole... Damn it, you're right. It's not a 4. Oh, good night, Bode. Good night to you. It's 1 a.m. for you. Get good sleep. You stayed up real late. But... Gym tomorrow to get... Oh, strong. Oh, strong! Okay. I see. Yeah. Gym's not easy. Okay, so if it's not 4...
CorruptConverter says, but it's still easy half of width asterisk height.
So then how is this possible to solve this problem at all? If I can't get the length of this one, and I also don't know what to do down here, maybe...
CorruptConverter says so you can do that for both triangles at the same time.
Really? This is too hard for 6th grade. That's crazy. Because you're right. Oh yeah, the formula would be the same. But then the triangles are different sizes, right? Did I at least draw the lines right? Would you have not drawn... Like, is it still supposed to look like that? Okay, now it looks worse. Yeah.
CorruptConverter says say
wait,
the sum of bases of the triangles is 4 and the height of both is 3.
I'm so dumb, Wind. Crop's trying so hard to help me. You can show that it doesn't matter what the shape of... Oh, as long as the size of... Oh, you say Wind's saying the same thing as you. Oh my god, you guys are smarter. As long as the sides of length 9 and 5 are parallel. Because it does say, yeah, the parallel sides. Yeah. What? 4? Okay. Wait, I'm gonna redraw it then. Damn it, I should have erased that. Oh, so you're taking 4 from this, but it doesn't matter because this plus this would be 4. But you can still do it because it's still the same formula. Anyway. So you can like combine them into like...
CorruptConverter says 3, 5 rectangle.
Right? You can combine these two triangles into like a super triangle. 3 times 5 rectangle. I wish you joined in a moment when I sounded smarter. Instead of being stuck on like a stupid problem. You can glue the negative space into one big... Yeah!
Superbrain says you can glue the negative
Triangle!
space into
It's
one
a
big
triangle,
triangle.
yes. This is a rectangle. Hey, Wind! I have a question for you. Have you ever heard of a... Wait, what is it again, Superbrain? Remember you said that there's some shapes like that the sky made that actually have weird names? Can you give me that name again of that weird shape that's real, but it sounds silly, like triangle? I just really like it. I mean, I can scroll up in the chat and try to find it, but it was kind of a while ago. Where is it? Damn, was it Bode who said it? I hope it was you, Superbrain. Because Bode's gone now. I think it was you. But what was its name? Anyway, sorry. 4 times... I'll keep going so I can, like, get to Japanese. 4 times 3... This was the base height. Yeah, 3 times 1/2. I get it.
Was his name O.
I see. So 12 times 1/2 is 6. Okay, so 6 for the empty triangles, which are gonna get subtracted from the main, like 9 times 3. 27 minus 6? Wait, is this gonna be wrong? Oh yeah, gyro elongated pentagonal cubolorotunda. I love this so much. Wind, have you ever heard of that before? A gyro elongated pentagonal cubolorotunda. Isn't it beautiful? Bingo was his name of yes. I hope you mean nope. You've never heard of it. Not nope. It's not beautiful because it is beautiful.
Says nope.
It's beautiful. And what's it doing next? 1827. So 27 minus 6, 21? Please be 21. Wait, you have 5 times 3, 15. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait, what triangles did we find? Okay, 5, 15. I think I did something different. I thought we were... Oh. What? You have 15 plus 9 minus 5. 4. Oh, yeah. But 15. 15 plus... Oh, God.
Superbrain says I think there is only a tiny fraction of the world.
Oh wait, you're saying
can actually visualize what it looks like in their head. Just
I
given
thought
the name.
for some reason I thought we were finding the white triangles. I didn't know you were because you did addition. You were finding this triangle the whole time, the purple ones on the side. Oopsie. I know what that is and can actually visualize what it looks like in their head, just given the name. Can you visualize what it looks like, just given the name in your head? The gyro elongated pentagonal cubolorotunda.
Triangles and the white triangles have the same area.
Oh. So wait, why doesn't my thing match his? Because couldn't I just do 9 times 3?
Superbrain says absolutely not.
Right, couldn't I do 9 times 3, 27, and find the whole shape of the giant rectangle, and then just subtract the white triangles? But then mine doesn't match Corrupt's. Like, his number is different. Or is it actually... Maybe it's not. I don't know, I should have just... Okay, 15 plus... What was it, 12?
Says 15, 6 equals
oh, damn, it's... Never mind.
Got 21.
Wait, not 21. 27. This is why I'm in negative 6th grade. You're right, not 6th grade. Equals... It's equal if you... Oh, it's equal if you got 21. Okay, yeah. I see. Cool. I didn't... Oh, yeah. And that's true. These two are equal, too. And that's because these lines are parallel? Maybe? Well, you were mentioning that it being parallel is really important. Yeah. Is that how we know that both of those are equal? I mean, both the... You know, the purple triangles and the white triangles. 21. 21. Huh. Oh, I see what it. Okay. I was doing basic math wrong. Damn, I'm making this take a really long time. I feel bad. Oh, that's what they're called. They're called Johnson solids, right? Superbrain. Is it HB?
CorruptConverter says, is it HBB2/2?
HB1 plus B2.
CorruptConverter says, okay, good.
A's, B, C, yeah. D.
Superbrain says, oh yes, also that.
Point C. Wait, what formula? What is that corrupt? The HB1 B2, B2 over 2? Oh, nice, I get a calculator.
CorruptConverter says, shorter version of the same math.
Oh, Arizona trapezoid. Oh, so I could have done that on the previous problem. You mean I didn't? I see. I didn't realize there was an area. I forgot there was a formula for that too. That's cool. Yeah, and that's doing the same thing, right? The area of a trapezoid is doing the triangle thing, but like in one formula. That's why it's base 1 plus base 2. Is that triangles being combined? But I never realized like that's where the formula comes from. So you just kind of explained how the actual formula works by explaining how the triangles work. That's cool. Oh, draw a picture. Yes. Well, I did see the picture earlier from the last problem,
Line
so I can see
137
it.
says you can draw a picture to convince yourself.
And then trapezoids always have like two sides are parallel, always on a trapezoid, so it'll always be the triangle, like
Superbrain
both
says,
triangles
OMG, there is a paragyrate diminished
that are equal on both sides of the trapezoid, right?
Dodecahedron.
Paragyrate.
Literally taking notation from IUPAC, naming
so
conventions for chemicals.
Dodecahedron. Taking notation from naming conventions for chemicals. Oh my god. A picture? What? What's happening? The Olympic size pool. Chat, is this real? I love that. It's so funny. The size flip there, fish center. Rectangular prism. Pool contains some water. How deep? Yeah. So just this times this, and then you divide 3,000 by that. After, I think. I learned organic chemistry. Okay, sure. What must have been a past life? What are you? A studio? Are you a Ghibli character? Wait, is that a thing they do? Or no, it would be like a Makoto Shinkai character, right? Isn't that his name? Find it.
Superbrain says Ashingamai Tensei Nocturne character.
Hey, that's a fun game series. Wait, is that what it was called though? See when no Tojimari what fight? Oh, nice. When was that? Is that a new movie? Or I've actually never heard of that movie or show.
Superbrain
Suzume
says
no
never played it.
Tojimari.
The name just sounds funny.
Oh, well. Okay, done. Yay, I have finished 6th grade for the Eureka Math curriculum!
Says Makoto Shinkai film from 2 years ago.
Oh, so it's recent. Because I never heard of it. Like, 2 years ago is pretty recent. That's cool.
Superbrain says,
oh yeah, Shin Megami. I thought so. Because when you said Shingami, I was like, wait a second. I thought, oh yeah, Shin Megami. I have some of those games. Let's not imagine that, Corrupt. Let's pretend that's never, ever, ever, ever imagine that happening. There was one time where I was like on a test that had like a ton of questions, or it just was taking me a long time to get through them because there's so much like hand calculation involved. And then he said, "I pray to the devil you get the last one wrong," and then I got the last one wrong. Shockingly, it was that stupid word problem, the way they worded it. With the fractions, with the mixed fractions.
Superbrain says,
you remember?
my sounds reasonable enough, kinda. I don't speak a lot of Japanese.
It sounds reasonable enough. It sounds. I could clearly recognize what series you were referring to. Okay, Wind. Are you ready to read some Japanese? I'll probably when you're ready, I'll end the stream. Yay! Oh wait, I also had a question for you too. Do you think maybe because it won't be? I don't think it would take long. Sure. Ah, okay. Yeah, we don't have to do it for long. It just until you're tired. But you know it could be fun, especially in a brain dead state. Well, what I like to do when I'm brain dead, I like games. But
Superbrain says, and the kanji kinda makes sense.
Would you
too.
want to?
Only problem is that it's not Japanese. LUL.
Remember when I mentioned that game about stopping the nuclear missile in 10 minutes? It's not like a long one. It's like a really short little like game jam type game. Would you want to like play that together? Thought it'd be fun. And then we could have a great discussion about nuclear weapons. Particularly because I did. What problem was it? Yesterday, I got stuck on it.
Says keep talking and nobody explodes, but in Japanese.
I've already done that actually. It's on my YouTube channel. Yes, I did meltdown mitigation yesterday. You know what I was gonna say.
Superbrain says meltdown mitigation.
I just want to show up my meltdown mitigation. I'm so proud of it. You guys helped me out so much. Sudoku's so boring. It's kind of fun though.
CorruptConverter says you should do Sudoku.
Okay, yeah, we could see. Or we could do a run. We don't have to like keep playing forever.
Superbrain says Sudoku is nice.
Oh, no, you're good. No. I mean, if there's anyone who says sensitive things, it's really just me. I say the worst things, I swear. But look what I did! I did this little... Okay, it's nothing crazy.
Says do the fun Sudokus.
Yeah, I did this little Python problem, and it was actually talking about functions to prevent a nuclear meltdown. And in the last one... Oh, it was actually really interesting. I don't know how accurate this is to real science, because obviously it's simplified. But this whole, like... I don't know. Just... interesting. And then the other thing I thought was interesting was like apparently there's like control rods and you like put them in and it will like change stuff. If going don't do you agree, Corrupt? If going to meltdown, don't. I love that. I'm so into don't now. I'm gonna start saying that to everyone. It's like don't. Just don't. Ugh. You're right. That's why I was stuck on this for so long. If I had just coded that in one line, I could have finished this whole exercise.
Superbrain says functions to prevent a nuclear meltdown. In Python. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. I would hope that stuff like that is written on the silicon level.
I got stuck on this part with, Okay, since we'll do a little bit of that game, guys, you might enjoy it if you want. Like, I'm gonna play an indie game before we study Japanese.
CorruptConverter says if doing.
Here, you guys can see it. I'll show you. It's an indie game from. What is it? What's it called? Oh my god. itch.io. It's free
for
Windows.
Superbrain, I would hope it isn't.
Called Cold. Oh my god, what was its name? I already forgot. I have to go back and look at the name I sent you. I kind of forgot. I thought it was called Cold Call. Wait, what is... Oh wait, silicon level. Does that mean like in...
CorruptConverter says because if it's silicon level you can't change and update it.
If doing don't... Wait, so you mean... That means it's like the actual code is inside of the chip, right? Like hard wired into the chip as like part of the circuits, right? Circuitry. That means... Oh, okay. Because I didn't know what that meant.
Superbrain says well as close to as possible. Not sure if that's just assembly.
Got you. Okay. Closest with software is assembly on microchips.
CorruptConverter says closest with software is assembly on microchips.
That's cool. Did you ever get to work on a project like that? Because I know you went to like a technical school, but it would have been cool if they let you like work with actual like do that on microchips.
Of me says microcode in a CPU.
Sorry, I'm finding the name because I forgot the name of the game.
CorruptConverter says no, they did boring stuff.
Oh. Like type in Word documents, right? Story of an X-ray machine. No way!
Says reminds me of a story of an X-ray machine with assembly code that had a bug that sent fatal doses of radiation to people.
No. Wait, is it real? Wait, is it a made-up story? Like on the dangers of what could go wrong? Or is this actually, like, did that actually happen to people? That's terrible. That's the kind of thing I would do. Like, I would F up the code and kill people.
Teacher had us write our HTML
this is
/CSS
real.
code on a piece of paper without a computer before we were allowed to write it on a computer.
My heart. Oh wait, actually, I'll be honest. In my first year, well, I did take the first time I ever learned anything about coding, I took a Java 101 class, and all of the assignments, like at least for the tests, all had to be done on paper. It was a paper only. You had to like draw out the brackets and all the spacing had to be right on the line paper. Because the idea was like the IDE shouldn't do all the work for you. I don't know. The teacher was like very traditionalist. He just said everything, no matter what you're studying, you should always do it with paper and a pencil. Now I remember him. Yeah. Oh my god, where is it? I should have pinned it. I know what to do. Wait, I thought this was gonna work. Do you remember when the name of the game that I told you about? Because I kind of forgot its name. I'm bad at searching. Surely distributed control systems are written on a very low level.
Superbrain says but surely distributed control systems are written on a very low level to assure things go right.
I don't know. It's okay. I'll find it. Just need to scroll, but not scroll too much. Cold line. How'd you know? It is cold line.
Superbrain says cold line.
Yeah. There you go. You're good. You're right. It's free on itch.io. I'm gonna download it right now. I should have done this earlier. Now I feel bad. There it is. You have 10 minutes.
Superbrain says Google
to call
10
the
minutes
president
to stop a nuke.
To stop a nuke. Oh, that's all. I just should have done that. $0. I'm sorry.
Superbrain says the game was called Operation Tango.
Operation Tango? Okay, I'm gonna get this installed, and then I'll stop the stream, and then I'll get in a call with you, Wins.
Line 137 says.
Oh yeah, you guys don't want to look at this. I do have ad block. Everyone says that it's my bad. It's turned off right now. I didn't know you could. I didn't realize you could turn it on in incognito windows, and I've just been leaving it off. I've just been ignoring the ads.
Line 137 says a block origin can recommend.
That works in Chrome? I don't know which one I'm using. I need to find the name of my ad block. Forgot. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Time to run the .exe. Wait.
CorruptConverter says you can enable extensions in incognito, yeah, but you have to toggle it in the extension settings.
Wait, if it's not running because Microsoft Defender keeps blocking it from running, what do I do? Just run as administrator, maybe? No, it says Windows protected your PC. Microsoft Defender Smart Screen prevented an unrecognized app from starting. Okay, more info. Oh, run anyway. I see what you had to do. Never mind. You have to like click on different stuff to get it. You have to toggle in the extension setting. Oh, okay. I have to toggle it in there. But don't worry, I got it. It's working.
Superbrain says Defender stopped it.
I will cry if I was being hacked. Well, luckily, if that happens, it'll be on my machine, not anyone else's. So you're welcome. I never want to get a virus, but if I ever did get a virus at all, I'm already like screwed. So it would be fun to like stream and try to like figure out what all the things that are like getting broken by the virus. But then again, it's probably like stealing your info and doing lots of nasty things. So there's that. That's bad. Which reminds me, Corrupt, that you had memes. You had a folder for memes on your machine. You're like, where did my memes go? That was funny. Oh wait, sorry. Yes. Downloading. Oh god.
Superbrain
it's a
says,
full screen
and
game.
The virus opens a naughty site and your Twitch gets banned.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah, because viruses can do things like, okay, yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. You're right. No viruses. We're not getting any viruses ever. No viruses. Okay, let's see if cold line shows. That's not what I want.
CorruptConverter says the
this is
should open up E621
Guess what?
on stream.
Because I can see what it is. It's a Unity game. Cold line. Let's go Unity. Okay, let me try game capture, because this one, Windows capture is not working. What's MSG?
Superbrain says, what's wrong with message?
Message.
Line
oh my god.
137 says the king of flavor.
Wait, I'm having a hard time getting this to capture. I hate when games do this. Make it hard for me to capture their window. Why? Damn it. Which means I have to use the full screen capture instead. And that means I have to set that up. Wait, is it? Okay. So that's what I have to do then. That's fine. If it's a unigame, that means, hi, Mumo, Ralph. Yeah, virus total is a great one. I did learn about that total.
If you suspect any
You're right.
file you have
Everyone
downloaded,
should always do that. Go through like something like
send
virus
it to a
total.
website like virus total to check it with several antivirus tools.
Yeah, in the end, I'm always forced to use display capture whenever I can't get a window. But it's more convenient to have the window. Because then I don't have to worry about, like, oh, accidentally showing things on my desktop, and then I have to, like, do extra work, but it's fine. Oh, MSG, mono, yeah. MSG's delicious. The king of flavor, agreed. It's good, it's so good.
Superbrain says game capture.
Game... It's more convenient because then you don't have to worry about accidentally... You don't have to worry about accidentally doxing yourself. If you're just showing the game window, regardless of if you move the window around your screen. Yeah, OBS has a game capture feature, and they also have a window capture, but it just sometimes doesn't work.
Superbrain says has a little controller icon.
But just don't die. Dude, you're gonna say that. If about to dox stuff, just don't. Just don't. I know, right? You think that'd be easy. You think. The amount of time, I swear. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna end the stream, set all this stuff up. I'm gonna come back and play and do Japanese too after playing this and do Japanese with Win. You guys good with that? Is that good? Win? Not an hour. I'm literally gonna take like 5 minutes and I'll be back. Silly. I'm gonna do it right now. Not an hour. That event horizon's already crossed, so does it really matter? What event horizon? I'm not leaving. I'm coming back in a second. I'm just setting up for my next.
Says you are leaving us.
I'm setting up for part 2. You know, part 2 of the stream. And I don't want to dox myself, cause I gotta set the desktop capture.
Superbrain says
I'm not. Oh wait, he's leaving us. I guess you're no, not me. Okay. But yeah, I'm about to end the stream, so let me just contact Win. He is me? Oh yeah, because I'm a gamma.
Superbrain says, but does it really matter when it already happened?
You said it. I'm a gamma male. I love the gamma, I'm the king of gamma. Gamma. On your stream at the end of the stream. I'm not. No, I'm coming. I'm coming to play the second part. You know? Like, it's not the end. It's not the end. Except the screen's black right now, but I think I might have taken too long though, because I'm not sure when we'll still be around. I should try to set up the desktop thing though while I'm here. Are there? Sounds like extra work. I'm gonna put this up so you don't have to look at black.
Thingies you can use in OBS.
But I bet Corrupt likes looking at just darkness more than the break thing. Don't you, Corrupt? Okay, let me set my full screen. Well, let me see. Let me hide my taskbar.
CorruptConverter says solve the captcha I sent in Discord to prove that you're a human.
It's gonna be something dumb, like enter your age. A constantly flickering screen, please don't.
Superbrain says PLS don't.
Oh? What do you mean a constant flickering screen? There wasn't any flickering. Question mark. Okay, I'm gonna test my capture. See how that looks. Because I've used this before. Let's see how much it captures. What it looks like. Oh wait, I need to get rid of this. What am I showing? So up here. Oh, yeah, I think I mostly have it set up the way I want it to anyway. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so I'll be back in like a short amount of time if you guys want to still hang out. If you're interested in Japanese or. Well, we're gonna play a game first, so. Or Cold Line. So. Okay. Oh, yeah. I don't know if my laptop can handle that or not. I haven't tried to use.
CorruptConverter says, by the way, you can make multiple desktops in Windows.
Yeah, I haven't tried to use that feature. I might ask you more about that later on. Just to see. Because I guess if your computer can handle it, mine probably can. Considering, like, you were, like, you said, I think, lagging a bit in SCP. Alright, I'll be back.